a show, stopping all the byways, playing rock and roll, getting robbed, getting stoned, getting beat up, broken boned, getting had, getting took. I tell you folks, it's harder than it looks. It's a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll. It's a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll. If you think it's easy doing one night stands, try playing in a rock and roll band. It's a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll. Hotel, motel, make you wanna cry. Ladies do the hard sell, and you know the reason why. Getting old, getting gray, getting ripped off, underpaid, getting sold second hand. That's how it goes. Playing in a band, it's a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll. It's a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll. If you wanna be a star, a stage and screen, look out, man, it's rough and mean. It's a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll. It's a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, there we go. Unfortunately, AC/DC version is not possible to play. AC/DC is very strict with their copyright. They do not let YouTubers use their songs. So we had to go with Cody Jinks with a great alternative version. Good stuff. Good stuff. Guys, I got to go pick up a package. So I'm going to play a very short song here. I'm going to go grab a package. So just give me 2 minutes. Woo! All right. Happy St. Patrick's Day to all of our Irish audience. Today is St. Patrick's Day. I was at the St. Patrick's Day parade earlier today. I live streamed the parade like almost to the end, but I had to leave like I think 30 minutes early before it ended because I was frozen to death. I couldn't hang out there any longer, so I had to get out, unfortunately. But it was really, really fun. I've learned a lot. It's a very different parade than what I expected what it would be like. But I'm really glad I went out because it was very cultural. Well, it was all based on different different counties. They were celebrating different counties of Ireland. And that made me realize how little I know about Ireland. So I'm going to try to get myself educated on the history of Ireland. Hey, Tim G, welcome to the show.
Hey, how are you?
Yo,
There.
yo,
Happy
yo.
St. Patty's Day, everybody. Yeah, the New York has a great contingency of Irish heritage. So does Chicago and so do Boston. I mean, out of all the cities, a huge amount. As a matter of fact, the Irish built a lot of the heavy hitting during America's you know great uh, I don't know, incline or what, upstart were all the
They
Irish.
they
Yeah.
built the backbone of the
Did it.
cities, right? During the
Yeah.
18th
Back, but well,
century,
the other thing is that,
especially during the Great Famine, right?
right,
Millions of Irish immigrants came
huge,
to the United States.
huge. And not only that, but a lot of the Irish, the people that were here, and I'm half that generation, but I mean, half of my generation was here. They would, when the Irish immigrants would come over,
Yeah.
they would pay them $500.
They would pay them almost nothing. It was like
No, yeah,
slave
but
labor,
hold
and
on,
they built all
hold
the
on.
roads, bridges, canals.
Everything.
They
Well,
dug the railroad
yeah.
structures,
Well,
constructed cities, New York, Boston,
no. Well,
Chicago. It
I
wouldn't
was gonna,
exist without the Irish.
I was gonna say to pay even for them to fight instead of themselves in the Civil War. They would
Ri-
pay. So people don't really know that either. They would pay
Huh.
$500, which was a lot of money in the 1860s, when the Civil
Wow.
War was, and so
Well,
they
they
would.
served in the Civil War, in the
Yes,
World Wars,
yes.
right? And they still serve in modern U.S.
Huge,
military to this
huge,
day.
huge
There
shout
was
out. So the backbone, a lot of the backbone of America is based on the Irish.
yeah,
So it's
like
a pretty big deal.
the society, American society, like relies on the Irish because they're a huge part of the police force and the fire
And
department.
then
Which were,
they were always big in politics. Okay, so that included the Kennedys and the Tip O'Neills and back you had mayors
Mhm.
way back when that were actually the Irish. So a huge shout out to the Irish. It's a pretty big deal. Huge in New York. I mean, you obviously saw it in the parade. I've never been to the, it's funny, even
You
when
know
I
what
lived
it
in New
is?
York.
It's this tough upbringing is
Yep.
what built the character,
Yeah.
right? That's why it made them so powerful, right? It's the
Yeah.
struggle, the stronger, the more
Huge,
somebody tries to
huge
destroy
struggle.
you,
Even
the stronger the urge to fight back.
exactly. And every race that came into the United States had huge struggles because they were always looked down on. So the
Yeah.
Irish were looked down on. As a matter of fact, like even at Harvard, like John F. Kennedy, who became president, he couldn't play on Harvard's baseball team because he was Irish. He couldn't belong to the clubs that I belonged to because at that time he was Irish. Joe Kennedy couldn't get into, well, he still can't today, but couldn't get into these country clubs in Massachusetts. So he went down to Hyannisport and started his own country club. Okay. So, it's interesting to see this, but now they're huge, huge, just just incredible. In Chicago, they I don't know if they still do, but when I was there for St. Patty's Day in Chicago, when I lived there for 7 years, they actually painted that they dyed Chicago River right in Chicago green, and that was a
Wow.
huge parade. Okay, so it's a big deal. It's a big deal in Massachusetts and Boston. Huge Irish, and so they had their parade. I know on Saturday because everyone. I mean, I'm sorry, Sunday because a couple of my buddies were texting me and showing me, some of the stuff that was going on while I'm out in Wyoming. But huge. I mean, just shout out to the Irish.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put on my IWC Engineer with the green dial on the wrist. I'm gonna put the green dial watch. Guys, let's do a wrist watch check, everybody. What watch are you wearing? And do you have a green dial wristwatch to wear on St. Patrick's Day? And if you don't, consider getting one. It green color is very cool. It's very popular, and it doesn't have to be a mega luxury piece or mid luxury watch like this IWC. It could be something as humble as a Seiko, or you could even get a Citizen, or you could go Oris or Tissot PRX. It's nice to have a green dial watch and put it on the wrist. I didn't wear it earlier today. I don't want to have this watch on the wrist for too long because I got it from a Satan, unfortunately. But I'm gonna have to get rid of it and replace it with a proper green watch that doesn't have all the bad memories associated with it. So let me just.
Well, anyway, shout out to the Irish. Shout out to the Italians, the American Italians. Shout out to all the ethnic groups that have come here and built America. So one of the great things about it. And the Irish are tough people.
They're tough people. Look at the environment that they
live
in.
I
they
personally
conquer this environment.
I gotta tell you something.
If you don't get stronger, it will kill you.
Oh, yeah.
Only the strongest survive. To live
where
the Ireland is, it's not for soy bitches.
Yeah, in all due respect, that countryside there, like the Scots, and is I don't think it's that. I don't think it's. I think it's one of the prettiest countrysides going. So they're very fortunate that they have that. It's not a flat piece of land, with a bunch of cars during rush hour that you can't move for. It takes you 4 hours to go 2 miles. So that sort of countryside is absolutely gorgeous.
You know what
to
it
me,
is?
To me, okay?
Is that maybe this is not a wealthy country? You know what I mean? Like it's not wealthy.
Oh, I think it is. I think,
now it is. It's getting very wealthy because of the internet and you can work remotely. But I'm saying
I always thought because they're tax, they made the tax advantages. So a lot of the companies have moved there.
Yeah, because of the tax advantage. But I'm saying pre-tax advantages. It's not the kind of country that has diamond mines where you can make trillions. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't have oil. Infinite oil reserves.
They don't have
that matters right now at this point in time. What it has, it's a defensive location so that nobody can conquer you, and the people that live there. What it does, it builds character. It builds some of the toughest motherfuckers out there.
Agreed. No, I agree. So it's to everybody, happy St. Patty's Day. It's significant. So shout out to all the Irish and the people that want to be Irish and everything else. So it's something that has to be honored, especially in America. So
John Doe. £5 super chat. I'm wearing my mint green Rolex Datejust. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Let's go. Nice. That's a nice watch. I think Brenny might be getting one of those.
There you go. That's pretty damn nice to me. So good for him too.
Badass. Think about it. These are some of the toughest, some of the most brutal guys out there. Look at for example, Ray. This guy fucking works on a boat, lives on an island. I mean, it's out in the freaking the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
The
he's with goats and he's by himself,
yeah,
pretty much.
shit that you have to endure to
Yeah,
survive
exactly.
like that. It
Exactly.
builds the toughest character, right?
Yeah.
And like these people arrived during the famine. I don't know why the famine happened. I don't know my history, but I know there was some type of famine. I bet it was like all orchestrated politically because there was a Ukrainian famine.
Well, actually, well, Timmy, I've got to be sort of mean to. Once you go to all these countries and see all these countries that you and your roommate go, you really need to jump around the United States and then study like the ethnic origins of the United States, because it's so vast, it's out of control. Like you got the Danish farms, you got the German farms, you got the Irish that are based in these major cities that have worked their butts off. Matter of fact, the Chrysler Building, the picture that you see, the Chrysler Building when they were sitting on the I-beams, the famous Chrysler Building, those are all Irish immigrants.
Right. They built that shit.
They built that. They built the Chrysler. They built all the the Flatiron Building, which is one of my favorite buildings. Even the great, in my opinion, the greatest building in the world, which is the Seagram's building on Park Avenue. That was the first building that had clear span. It was the highest building at the time, the most expensive building in New York at its time, and the first building in New York that the open area in the front was the first time that they had so-called green space, where the politicians learned from the Seagram or Mies van der Rohe, a famous architect, that you can keep some green space for the public. So the Seagram's building on Park Avenue is like a huge significant, the Mies van der Rohe Seagram's building is a huge significant building. Clear span, there's no beams in between, completely open, the whole inside, first in ever.
The first floor, the one you're talking about, yeah?
No, it's Seagram's. It's 320 Park Avenue, 400 Park Avenue. It's somewhere in there. But basically, it has no beams inside, first of its kind, and it was the most expensive at the time skyscraper in the world at its time. Now it's overshadowed by the Chase Building now that they just built, and all the other buildings.
And the 432.
Yeah, the 432, which is independent, but the Seagram's is I don't know the exact number, but it's on Park Avenue. It's right. It's about four blocks north of Grand Central Station, and it's an incredible building to even walk in. They've got a restaurant there that just reopened up called The Grill, which is just outstanding. It's like
this one.
That's it.
I know this building. I've
that's my favorite.
A million times.
That's my favorite building in the whole world. Okay,
it's gorgeous.
And inside it's clear span, which is a big deal again because it has no columns in between. So
53rd Avenue.
53rd.
I've been in front of this building. There's always a Greek dude. There is a Greek. There's a Greek truck, a Greek food truck in front of it all the time. There's an app you can order food from the app. It's the best Greek food in town. Also, GD, 100 asses, beware of Satan, also known as the original cockroach, Timmy. I'm cool. I learned my lesson.
Everything is cool.
Much respect to Tim G. You're always looking out for Timmy's best interest, unlike those people at the Fries Club.
There you go.
Well, look, I don't want Tim G is not just just telling me what I want to hear. He tells me how it is, and sometimes we disagree on a lot of stuff.
We disagree on a lot. We disagree on a lot of stuff. But like a lot of people that left, they disagree because they so-called didn't like your politics. But the thing is, because I'm pro-Israel. There's no doubt about I'm pro-Israel. But the thing is that you don't let that stuff deter you sort of just
that's some soy behavior. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Well, that's what
to disagree, but we continue the program, to learn from each other.
Exactly.
You disagree now, but then later down the road, you might learn. Oh, maybe and then you start to agree. You can't just the first time you disagree with somebody for something, but you know what? Look, it wasn't. It was not even that. It was all political. It was all about stealing the leads.
Yeah, it's mental. Everyone that sort of left, and most of the people that left, we're going to just talk this for a second.
No, we don't even need to mention it. Let's just
Yeah,
keep going.
exactly. We're done. We're done.
P cars, $20 super sticker. Let's go. Hey,
Let's go.
let's listen to like a couple of minutes of this video about the building. You want to hear about this building?
Yeah, I know. I know everything about the building.
Oh, you know already.
I actually had my office there for a while, but no, let's move on. But, I mean,
Okay,
you
fair
can
enough.
listen to it. You can listen to it. Let everyone know.
Well, let's listen to it. 2 minutes.
Avenue at 53rd Street, and we're standing in front of one of the most important buildings in the history of architecture in the United States, Ludwig Mies van der Rohe's the Seagram building.
It's built between 56 and 58. Mies had been designing buildings of this kind since the 1920s, but he never had a chance to build an office building. So it's the first opportunity to see his ideas.
There was a lot that intervened. You have the war, the revolution in Germany. Mies was developing his ideas first in paper in the 20s, as you said, and then you have the end of the Depression.
He moves to the United States. He designs the campus of the Armor Institute.
And then he has this commission, Seagram Building. Now, Seagram was a Canadian company. It's a liquor company. It was perhaps the world's largest liquor company at that time.
Oh.
And then want to have their headquarters in New York.
They decided to build a headquarters in the mid-50s. They looked across the street. They were impressed by all the notoriety.
That building right there. This is the building that's across. This is the one that I always talk about because this is where they invented the offset. You see how?
Yeah, but no, they did that. They did that to me on the Seagram building, but not to this extent.
They did it differently. They learned from this one, and they done the offset differently. But
yeah,
what
but
happens?
you keep on going with the Mies van der Rohe. I was fortunate even to live in a Mies van der Rohe at 2400 North Lakeview in Chicago for 3 years. And they had the Baja furniture. I brought all that in, and it's you're talking about your $15,000 couch you had, which is basically, in my opinion, it looks like a Baja couch. That's what the furniture I had in Chicago. That's sort of yeah. At that time, it wasn't 15 grand; it was like 2.
Right.
So
right. Now it's hype. That's why.
Yeah. But anyway, let's just keep on going.
All right. Fair enough. But I was just gonna say this is where they hacked the air rights. So they bought the whole block, spanned the base of the building to extend to the end of the block, and then they, instead of building a shorter building, they used all the air rights from this side of the building to push the side on the right of the building higher.
That Lever House had garnered,
which was that first real modern icon to show up on Park Avenue.
First curtain wall building in Manhattan. Charles Luckman, who had been one of the chief executive officers at Lever, had been trained as an architect and had left Lever to open his own firm. Luckman gets way past the preliminary drawings. There's a large model.
Bronfman, who ran Seagram.
The model is sitting in his office. His daughter, Phyllis Lambert. She was studying at Harvard in the School of Architecture and Design. She said, "Dad, that's the most awful thing I've ever seen." She says, "Dad, we're going to go over to the Museum of Modern Art and you're going to speak to Arthur Drexler, the chief curator of architecture." And Drexler said there were 3 choices. There was Le Corbusier, too difficult to work with, he said. There was Frank Lloyd Wright.
The obvious choice, the American.
But too old. He was almost 90 years old. And he suggested that they go with Ludwig Mies van der Rohe.
And that's what they did.
Well, he's built a relatively simple form, a bronze-clad slab of a tower.
Okay.
Hold on a second. We got somebody joining the live stream. Hello, Jay. Look at this. Now let's see. 3 gold Rolexes. Very interesting. I think he's trying to troll Tim G a little bit. Hence the name. Okay, 3 gold Rolexes. Very nice. Let's see. What do we got there? Oh shit! He cut off very quickly. He's got the white gold Daytona, the yellow gold black dial Submariner, I think was there, and white gold Pepsi. Let me just rewind and pull it up. We'll pull it up in a second after. I have to rewind this shit. God damn, it's so difficult. I wonder who that was. But anyways, they're gone. Hello. Mike, welcome to the show.
Hello,
We're just learning just a little bit about this. Oh, sorry?
So hello, Timmy, and hello, Timmy G.
Hey, Crack that Guinness open and let's enjoy a little bit more of this video. Nice shirt, by the way. Love the hat.
This is the only green thing I have, so I'm wearing it today.
Dude, you're celebrating Irish heritage if you go for a drive.
There you go.
That's how it's done. Pour it. Oh, I think your glass was chilled. Did you chill it in the?
I did. I threw it in the freezer for about 10 minutes.
Nice. That's the way to do it.
That's to do it. Yeah, exactly.
Very cool stuff. Pour it in there. Look at that.
As they say in Ireland, slante.
Salente.
And very, very nice pour.
Thank you.
Actually, it's a perfect pour. You've done that before.
I've done it, yeah, a couple of times before.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm practicing.
It's just 2 more minutes here. We're listening a little bit of history about Seagram's building. You know about Seagram's building, Mike?
I'm familiar with Seagram. Seagram, you're talking about the liquor, Seagram?
Yeah, it's the same
That's right.
company. It's
Okay.
the same company.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the brand. I'm not familiar with the building, to be honest with you.
Well, this was the building designed for their corporation back in the 60s.
Okay.
That makes Seagram, and now it's an office building. I guess the Seagram have since sold the building, but originally this was designed for them to house their headquarters in United States.
And it's always had a Michelin star restaurant. It was I think it was the Four Seasons restaurant before, and now it's the Grill, which just opened up within the last 2 years. Phenomenal restaurant to me. It's just another phenomenal restaurant in there. I mean, it's probably one of the best in the city, and so it's obviously expensive. So and they kept the architecture because it's historic architecture, so they can't change anything from the original restaurant. But
right, as they should, because that's so important. This building is it's like equivalent of like Pantheon. Not that it's Pantheon, but like for New York.
Exactly. It's got the original steel. It's like they're like waves. It's like steel lining curtains.
That's so good.
And it's just
Cheers, Mike.
It's incredible. Yeah,
Cheers.
It looks good. It looks good, actually.
Let's see a couple more, like 2 more minutes. Let's just watch 2 more minutes. Enjoy ourselves.
Hold on a second. It's bronze?
It is bronze.
Sculptures are made out of bronze.
That's why I always say that this is not only one of the modern icons of architecture in New York, but it's also one of the most classical buildings in the city.
So you're thinking classicism in terms of the ancient Greeks creating sculptures. This is a building that actually has a patina, like a sculpture would. It's not just a uniform dark brown black. It's actually got some subtlety to the color in really an enormously sophisticated way.
It's a little darker than it originally was, but imagine that each year, at least once a year, they rub it with oil so that it does not oxidize.
Oh, that's great. Wow. So it doesn't turn green or red or what have you.
Yeah. Mies really loved Greek architecture over all other things. And
that's, like it looks like, it's just a building, but at the extent they go to keep these things maintained, right? They really love this building, and they take these steps to make sure that it looks the way it looks. And sometimes you could just walk through New York City, and that's how I was. Guys, my whole life I was walking through New York as a blind man, just completely blind, completely oblivious to history of any of these buildings that I was surrounded by. And it's like learning about this stuff, it just really puts things in perspective, and makes me appreciate the efforts that were put in by the people who made this stuff. Makes me appreciate the effort that they went to make this beautiful city.
so he designed a building that is very symmetrical. It's a very disciplined aesthetic. And if you look at the various pillars that run across the front, they look vaguely like fluted columns.
So that's really interesting because they do have these vertical striations. So it is a kind of fluting. And in fact, the whole building is up on this platform. It's almost like a Greek stylobite, as if we were looking at the Parthenon.
Absolutely.
There's a sense of proportion here that feels very classical. And it's incredible to be able to say that despite the building's height, because because this is a big building. And the Greeks were working on a much smaller scale. The Romans were working on a slightly larger scale, but nothing like this.
That's the challenge. How do you distill the lessons of the ancients in a building that's made of metal and glass?
Well, and is that even an absurd project? To try to take an industrial culture and an industrial material and wed it somehow to buildings that are 2,500 years old?
Mies would say no. The modern movement in architecture was always looking for some discipline. It was always looking to balance old and new, and this was one of the solutions that he found.
So let's take a look at the building. It's very clean. When you look up at it from below, it just soars. The term that comes to mind is a vertical velocity.
Like an ascent.
We just rocket upward visually.
Look carefully at the vertical mullions that are between the window bays. And they basically rise without interruption from the base of the tower to the top.
They're not simple mullions, look like I-beams, they're girders.
They serve no purpose other than
Wow.
decoration.
And decoratively, they make the surface so that it's not flat.
Holy shit! It's all decorative. Look at that.
Yeah, it's a big deal building to me. Again, you live there, so you
Yeah.
take everything for granted. It's like when I lived in, this town that was the first revolution where America started. You take a lot for granted until you leave, and then you say, "Fuck, I didn't do this, and everyone else has done." I bet you.
Yeah.
Have you been to the Statue of Liberty?
I've been.
Okay, there you go. All right,
Completely not
Well-
of my own will. I was like with my at my mom's business. They needed somebody to
okay, got
do
it.
a
So
tour.
a lot
I
of
was like
people
a tour
haven't, a
guide.
lot of New Yorkers haven't done that. It's very
Yeah.
simple. Okay, simple things like that. You
Yeah.
take it for granted. Okay, so yeah, and you know that.
I've done like streams walking past this. I never comprehended the importance, the significance of this place.
I was fortunate to work there for like 2.5 in that building on, like, I don't know, the 20th floor for like, they worked me to a bone because I pretty much lived there, but for
Yeah.
about 2 years, 2.5 years, 3 years. So I was fortunate even to work in that building, and then I started to learn stuff about it.
Oh, it's an extraordinary. Might have been. Yeah, I bet it's kind of same thing for you. You were just working there. You weren't really.
Could care less.
Couldn't care
All I
less,
cared
yeah,
about
it's
is
just a
trying, it's
place where
like
you're
a
working.
gerbil on a wheel. You just were making it
Yeah.
rotate, as fast as I could. You don't know until you smell the roses.
Yeah. So on Google Maps, if I pull this up on Google Maps, they got these fountains on the side here and here.
Well, again, that was the first public space in New York. That front area, they inlaid that building back. So that was like the first idea of having public space in New York for a private building.
Yeah, I think it's like a law. So there's some type of a law that requires
Now they
there
do.
to be a,
Now they do. Yeah.
now they do, yeah. But they got these fountains, and I think they have security. It's very strict security. No riffraff allowed in there. And during Christmas time, they put up massive Christmas trees over here. Now, let me see here. Oh,
You're down the street from the
City
Waldorf.
Bank.
You're right down the street from the Waldorf Astoria too. I mean, they just renovated that. They made some of that condo like in the last, I don't know, 10 years. They just opened it up like 2 years ago.
well, you got the
So-
Lever building, right?
Yeah.
Right there across.
Yeah.
And you go down here, down a little bit more. You go down here, then you got another building over here. This is a really significant building as well. We're gonna learn about this one in the future episode. Looks like a rocket. You see, it's got steps. Boom, boom, boom. 3 steps. By the way, if you're looking to stay in class when you're in New York, this is where Goldfinger stays right here. This is a great place. The Condor Hotel. Look at this thing. Look.
Outstanding. Yeah, the Condor hotels are the Cadillac of Hilton hotels. They're the high-end Hiltons. Condor was I don't know, the father or one of the Hilton family. So they named their marquee brand that. So just to give you FYI on that.
And
Don't
the cool
ask me
thing,
why I know all this stuff.
yeah, you're very learned man. And the cool thing about staying at the Condor is that just around the block, that's where the Cellini is. So if you want to buy high-end, very exclusive, extraordinarily difficult to get watches, Cellini is the place where you do it. Ask for Leon. He's the manager. He'll help you get, the really, really hard to get stuff. By the way, if you're looking to get like a Fräulein Marie, no, what's not Fräulein Marie? No, that's a garbage. What's that watch that you want to get? That
Like Patek's and Grubel Forsey, things like that.
yeah, like Grubel Forsey. They carry Grubel Forsey. They carry obviously like Moser. They carry
Laurent
the
Ferrier.
Batoon. They carry the JLC, of course, Cartier, great massive selection, Chopard, but also like the really even rarer stuff. They have the Maurice Grossman. Not that anybody wants to buy one, but hey, if you want one,
you sold the person a watch there.
huh? I did.
Yeah.
That's that brand, your
It's
favorite
Laurent
brand.
Ferrier.
Laurent Ferrier, yeah.
Yeah.
Laurent Ferrier. They carry Laurent Ferrier. And they're across the street from Phillips Auction House. I love to loiter at the Phillips Auction House. They banned me from there, of course. but that's cool. That's cool. I don't blame them. I only blame myself. I'm still
What'd you
allowed
do?
in the gallery.
What did you do to get banned?
I have no idea. They won't tell me. The security accused me of breaking a watch. And I said, that's ridiculous. And then they said, actually, correction, we're wrong. And then they said, well, we're gonna figure it out and we'll get back to you. And then they never get back to me. Like, what the hell? But you know what? Like after that kind of accusation, that's kind of messed up. I think somebody else did, and they just blamed it on me because I didn't even. I was there with the lady. I was under supervision with the lady. We were working together. She showed me watches and took some pictures and walked away. But anyways, it doesn't matter. I like Phillips. They're cool. I think I have to write an email. I was told like how to fix it, but I'm like, I couldn't be bothered. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. There's other auction houses that I don't bother going to. There's Sotheby's that's just a little further away. They have the same. It's the same shtick. You can go there when they have an auction. You can go and see it. There's Bonhams down the corner as well. Like I could go to the other ones, and I don't because like I just don't have time. So I don't have the time to write an email, write an apology, etc. So I couldn't be bothered. But anyways, going down the block here, obviously you got the 432. Anyways, we were talking about the Ireland and the importance of the Irish to the American society. They arrived poor. They were discriminated against, right? No Irish need apply, right? Signs.
Right.
Let me pull this up. No Irish need apply. Let me show you this.
Well, the one plus thing they had going for the Irish is they were at least able to speak English, but being Italian, especially from Sicily, they came only able to speak Italian. So it was very difficult for them at the beginning. And they were considered like the lowest of the lows by society.
Well, it was, I would say, like, there's a reason why they were considered that, right? Because the workers that were here, right, they were trying to preserve their, like, pay, right? So they were spreading rumors in order to keep Irish working for very low wages, right? How do you force a group of people to work for very low wages? You create a discrimination campaign against them, and you suppress their wages, right? It's all like a political gameplay that it was all orchestrated. By the people who were hiring them. So it's just it is what it is. But they're obviously they're incredible people, and it's proven because of how the politics have turned, how they became integrated, how they gained extraordinary power. That's because they were resilient people. They didn't let these the discrimination to break them. In fact, they flipped it on the people who were discriminating against them to work harder. That's what that's how actually I'm weaponizing hate streams. There's a lot of people ask me, "Hey Tim, how are you able to keep going every single day?" because I'm using the energy that these guys give me to keep going every single day. If there was nobody hating me, there would be no reason to keep going along. I'm like the Irish, I kind of associate it with the Irish a little bit. My mom immigrated to, not associate, but like I can relate a little bit to the struggle that the Irish um, experienced. Being um, my mom is a single mother. When she came to United States, she came with like couple of dollars in her pocket, not completely flat out broke, because she was hustling. She was always a hustler, but she was working for 350 at a deli, which is was more than she was making in Poland
Mhm.
flipping underwear. She was buying underwear and like all kinds of garments in Poland and then
So,
reselling it in Ukraine.
so did your mother come with both of you guys, you and your brother, at the same time?
No, no, no. My brother she married here.
Ah,
She married here, and so it's my stepfather, and my brother is from the stepfather.
oh, so he's your stepbrother. So he's
He's my
not your actual
stepbrother.
100%
Exactly.
brother. Oh, okay.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
and so she came here. Obviously, she was working very hard, and she she used like she opened the business, and she became a nurse. She
Mm.
passed like the nursing exam. She was studying. She's a very clever lady. I mean, I don't understand. But maybe this being so beaten down in Ukraine is what give her that drive, that energy
Mhm.
to be able to do what she's done, and she's done really well for herself. Look at this. She owns this apartment that
Good
she
for her.
now charges me rent for. It's hilarious. But look, she came at a different time. It was 2000s. She's got this apartment with like pennies on the dollar. But in order to save those pennies at the time, she was working for 350 an hour at a deli for like 18 hours a day.
Mhm.
She's insane. She's absolutely
Wow.
insane.
Wow.
But
Does
yeah.
she have any knowledge of English, speaking English, or no?
Oh yeah. That's how she
Oh,
passed the exam.
oh, so she could speak English
She's
when
a
she came to
Ren.
the United States.
Yeah, she's a Ren.
Oh, oh,
She's a
oh, she
registered nurse. Yeah,
was
she
she
can't.
yeah, but she was a registered nurse in Ukraine or no?
No, she studied she
No, no.
had
But what
some
I'm saying, no, no. When she came to the United States, did
she
she?
had she was in college in Ukraine, kind of a
Okay,
Soviet public
sure,
education
sure.
university.
Uh-huh.
She had some education in the field. She was studying, doing some kind of study, but there was no money in it.
Of
And
course.
but she had the education. It's kind of like me, I have the education in almost basically. I'm like 4 credits away from masters in education, but
Mm,
that's kind of what she did in Ukraine. She did all the education, but she made money by being a flipper, basically,
mm-hmm.
between Poland, because there's no nurses in Ukraine made no money, just like teachers make no money in the United States. You're just opening yourself up to all kinds of situations. Teachers have no power in United States, no control over their kids. It's a disaster. And
Yeah, yeah.
and so when she moved here, she finished her education, passed the nursing exam,
Mm-hmm.
and basically completed her education and became a nurse and opened the business.
Amazing. Good for her.
Unbelievable.
Good
Yeah.
for her. Well done.
Out of not from nothing, like my grandmother's was, extraordinarily poor. She had the farm, but that farm, it's just for survival. You're just basically surviving and stuff. Um, and for her
Where,
to
where was
be
where
very
was the farm? Was it on the west side of Ukraine, which is taken over by Russia now, or is it on the east side?
I can show you the farm. You want to see the farm? We could
Yeah, I
Thank
Google
would
you.
like to
Maps.
know. I like to see it on the map. Not, I
Yeah,
don't really care.
yeah. Google Maps. I'll dox it. I don't care.
Is it
I'll
still
show you.
existence?
It still exists. My uncle, who still takes care of it.
Mm.
Yeah. Uh,
What do they grow on this farm?
It's a self-sustaining farm, basically.
Got it.
You
I
you
got
grow everything, and
got it.
it like everything maintains the other part. You just for survival.
I got it.
Let me get this.
Oh, let me just. You gotta find it, and then you gotta roll it out.
Oh, it's
So I
right
can.
here.
Okay. Okay. I don't know geography very well on Ukraine. Okay.
Yeah.
So can you roll it out now to see where it is to Moscow, which I have been to,
Yeah. I'll
and
save
St.
it.
Peters and St. Petersburg, which I have been to.
Okay. So this is where the farm is right here, right? But
Yeah.
Kiev is right there. You see it?
Yeah, I got it.
You
Okay.
see the
I've been there. I've been there twice. Okay.
yeah. And then Lviv is here.
Okay.
And you got Poland on the left side.
Yeah,
with the Warsaw there.
I've been to Warsaw. And by the way, the second largest population, I don't know if it's true or not today, but when I lived in Chicago at the time, second largest population of Polish are outside of Poland is in
In
Chicago.
Chicago, yeah, yeah. We had quite a lot of Polish also in Michigan.
Hot,
Hamtramck.
yeah, hot women too. So
Polish are some of the hottest.
my pigginess comes out. So anyway,
Ukrainian girls are extraordinarily beautiful as well.
outstanding, but they'll cut your dick off though.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I would never marry.
And they
one.
will cut your dick off. I mean, I'm not saying
They
that.
will.
Like, they will. Like you'll wake up and your penis is gone.
Well, if you cheat on
dude.
them, sure. If you cheat
Yeah,
on them.
yeah. Even if you don't, like, even if you like look at them,
It's hard. It's very very hard.
It's hard.
So just let me just see here. Where the hell is? Okay, let me just try to orient myself. Okay, so that's the school going up here. Okay, that's the triangle.
So was this like a village, basically?
Yeah, it's a village. So this is her farm right here.
Takes a village.
Is this one right here? This is the main house. This is the kitchen, and that's the barn.
Huh.
Three houses, and there's
does a pretty good job for. Would you consider Ukraine a second world country, third world country, or a first world country?
No, it's not a first.
It's a third world country,
Okay.
especially this area where I'm
Do you
from.
consider Mexico a first world country, second world country, or third world country?
Second.
Okay.
Actually, it's kind of
Second.
first world. They got Corona. They got some.
All right.
serious
I'm
international industry.
opening up a box here. Okay, because I consider it a third world country. Okay.
It's not a first world country. It's maybe second at best.
Okay. All right. I'm just putting it out there. That's all.
Okay, fair enough. And this plot of land over here, like this green one, that was her farm right there. From like here, like this area. Anyways, yeah, that's our little house. Yeah, it's in the middle of, as you can see, in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, but
Is your
Do you have
grandma still alive?
is there a
No.
Rolex? Is there a Rolex dealer in Kiev?
no. Well, in Kiev, maybe.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there is.
Kiev, maybe not anymore.
Okay.
Let's
I'm just
Google
curious.
it.
I'm just
Let's
curious.
let's Google it. Let's Google it.
I'm sure
I'm
there
just
Rolex.
is.
curious because that would be the city that would have one, right?
Yeah, there's a luxury boutique right here.
There you go. You can go your AD now. That's
Oh
your
man,
AD.
what the hell is this garbage? That's luxury. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I have to laugh at that.
Dude.
That's a Ukraine watch.
That's yeah. What the hell? It's like that watch that was made out of they do have Rolex. There you go.
There you go.
Look at that. You see, they had to have because they do have
There's no
There's
wait,
people
there's
who
like
like
a-
that.
yeah, there
Yeah,
it is.
of course there
Okay.
is.
Okay.
yeah. Look at
They
this.
probably do get like 2 allotments a year.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's worse. Hey, there you go. Mike Lewis, that's your new AD right
Yeah, and let me fly to Kiev and see if I can get any luck with them.
Yeah.
Timmy, like I sent you that link. Oh, not link. That little bit of video of that guy where he made a tattoo of a submariner.
Oh, let me pull this up.
I wish I could do a fake one and go into the Rolex AD, say, "Here, F you. This is I got my Daytona."
You guys need to see this. so good. Look at this. Finally got the call. Just picked this beauty yesterday. Nobody can steal it from this.
Yeah, no shit, really.
And you can't
Well, you
forget.
can if you're walking. I'm going to say it. If you're walking through London and someone has a machete. That's all I've got to say. So anyway, it's a cruel joke. Anyway,
Oh, M16. See, M16 says, I'm rewinding. I think that was his watches. Let's see here. Hold on a second. You see that Daytona there that he's got on the wrist? I think that's the guy. Okay. Let's see it. What do you think? What do you guys think about this collection right here?
It's good. It's a good collection. He's got a Daytona. He's got was that a sub in the middle?
Yep, that's right. That's a Submariner. Solid gold,
And-
black dial. Looks like a 41 mil because of the
And
thinner
looks-
lugs.
And looks like a Pepsi.
Yeah,
pretty
white
nice.
gold
It looks pretty nice to me.
Yeah, yeah.
If he didn't have a comment on his little thing, I would have kept him on.
Yeah, he was trying to get a jab at you.
They all do.
You could dock yourself,
I'm just going to tell this guy, once he gets his own plane, then give me a call.
Yeah. It's not all about the watches, Like I have a couple of watches too, I could put a couple of my, I could put the Grossman, I could put my Daytona, put some other maybe my Pepsi on there and say, "Oh, I'm a millionaire." Dude, and that's all my money, dude. It's like you can't really judge.
No.
I've got 3 watches right now. I've got a Bremont, I've got a Timex, and I have a Patek. I haven't seen the Bremont yet, and I haven't seen the Patek yet. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wearing a Timex. That's all.
Okay, it's not all about the watches. But look, just to give the collection some credit. Let's see the Daytona.
We will give the
Kind of a-
collection credit. We will give the collection
No, it's
credit.
nice. It's a nice
We're
collection.
fair. We're
Good
fair.
collection.
It's a nice collection.
Yeah.
It's,
A great collection, actually.
Yeah.
Great. Congratulations.
Yeah.
yeah, it's like full range of Rolex. That's just the best of the best
Yeah.
in the top metal, right? It's all gold, and it needs a beater. However, I hope he has like some Explorer
Well,
one
he
on the side.
can use his like Submariner as a daily. He doesn't can't. You could play tennis or you can play golf with that, or travel daily and just beat the fuck out of the sub of the
The sub,
the
Daytona,
sub.
the white gold Daytona, right?
No, I wouldn't use that. I would use the stainless steel as your beater.
Well, yeah, exactly. But like, look at the Daytona. It's beat to shit. It's all like gouged
Yeah,
out.
it is
Maybe
beat
it's
to
just
shit. Well, even Mark the Shark says the Daytona is the beater. Okay.
That's
Well,
fair enough.
I actually think I would use the Pepsi as the beater, but that's okay. Whatever.
The Daytona wears easy.
It's a nice collection. Unfortunately, I would never have a collection like this ever because I would prefer straps. So I
Right.
would never have a collection like this, even though I did with one time. Nothing close to this. I had a regular Submariner, and I had some others, but nothing. This is the next level, but you're going to retain your value on all this stuff. So
Definitely value retention. This is 10 out of 10. I hope he bought them gray market though,
Yeah.
right? Because retail, these go slightly below retail. All of these.
No, not the Pepsi's like in the 20s.
No, that's
still.
below retail.
No, it's not.
Wait,
No,
is
it's
that,
not.
below retail.
is that the white gold Pepsi?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the white gold Pepsi.
Yeah,
White
the
gold.
Oh, that's below retail. Okay, I thought that was the regular Pepsi.
Yeah, it
is
goes
that a
below
blue?
retail.
Is that a blue dial?
Yeah, blue dot.
Yeah,
Oh,
got
I
the
didn't
blue
see
dial,
that.
yeah,
I
the
didn't
white
see
gold.
that. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Yeah, it's better than
So,
yeah. You know what?
so
Marcus
everything he
Shark
has
is-
is actually precious metal.
It's
Yeah.
all precious metal.
All right,
Okay,
Marcus
okay,
Shark
okay.
is spot on. Then I would use that Daytona as the beater.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a fine beater. Fine beater. It's just nice. Yeah, it is below retail. Actually,
they go for
if you
fun.
think about it, it shouldn't be, Timmy, because with gold prices and everything else, that GMT should be more now than.
How much they go for, Tim?
Well, I'm
The
checking.
white-
Let's check right now. GMT Master.
white.
I actually love that watch too. Nice watch.
Because now the Pepsi's got even more crazy in price because of the rumors that they're going to discontinue it.
Oh, European doesn't have one.
Now you have to. Yeah, I just jump on Chrono.
Let's go OC watch guy.
Well, there you go. They may have one. You know what would have one? You know what would have one too is
Oh, they don't have one. Look at the left-hand drive.
try B.
One,
Try
two,
B.
three, four,
Try B.
five,
Try B. Try.
You know
try,
what,
oh,
Tim?
go ahead.
Tim, if any of the GMT is going to get discontinued, I think the left-hand drive would be the first one to go before anything else.
It's a dog. Yeah.
It's the dog, exactly.
Timmy, try bdhd.com.
Well,
If you want B as in boy, D as in David.
hold on. I'm already here. You told me Chrono 24.
All right. Okay.
Let's do Chrono 24. Then we switch over to the other one. It's 40,000 right now from Japan. Oh, here's one in US for 40 grand. This
It's not a bad price considering they're all gold.
box papers. Let's see how far below retail is this? Yeah, because it's good value. Like, believe it or not, some of this, like getting a precious metal Rolex while it's below retail. Rolex does not decrease prices; they only increase prices.
Right.
So let's see.
I think it's had a little run also, the white gold, because it was getting. I think it's because it's getting closer and closer to the stainless steel in price.
Right.
That's right. So anyway, yeah, come on, whoever you are, come back on. Just don't put a dig on me, so I don't dig on you.
Actually, I think I know who that was. Actually, I think he's banned from the channel. It's 50,700. So great deal to pick up on secondary market.
Great deal.
Wow.
Cool. Very nice.
Yeah,
Very
the precious metals out of control in the last couple of years.
Winner.
Every 6
This is
months.
a winner's watch.
Yeah.
Winner's watch. Congratulations. I like that. And by the way, the Daytona looks like. Hold on. Let's look at that. Now the Daytona, like that's a funky.
Good looking
Daytona, right?
Yeah.
But I think it's good. It's one of those Daytonas. It's precious metal, but because of the red, right? It's like I would assume this would be like one of those really unappreciated white gold Daytonas that would go at a really good price. Let's see it. White, because there are some hyped white gold Daytonas that go for ridiculous money. A white gold but why pay premium prices for the dial if you could get like a funky something that's a little bit more special? Let's go low. Oops. Let's go low to high. I bet this is going to be near the bottom. See it right there? Okay.
It's a good look. Those are whoever you are. That's a great. Good for you. That's all I can say.
See that's kind of what it looks like. Look at that. Look how cheap this is. This has got 32,000 for a white. I mean, it's beat to fucking.
That person just beat the shit out of it.
Yeah, but that's not the one.
That's a real bang my watch.
Yeah, it is the one. Okay, it's got the numbers. See, I didn't see that's the Daytona that had the
it's got the
Arabic numerals.
Yeah,
what do you think?
Isn't that interesting? I don't know if I like the Arabic numerals, but who am I to judge?
It's different, and you know what? Like, if you don't like it, that's good because that's just what drives the value of this watch down. Look at this. Look. That's the cheapest Daytona you can get in full white gold. Like, that's where the smart money is. Look here. Look at this one. Original box, no papers.
They've
white
got one.
gold. Look at that.
They've got one in a chocolate dial also, like that with the.
Actually, I got to tell you,
it's going to be more money though.
I actually like that dial better than the ceramic.
I mean, look at this. Do you want this one or this one on the leather strap for same money?
No,
you know what I mean?
Go full
gold. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Right?
There you go.
32. Look at it. This one's like brand new. No box, no papers. But look at that.
So,
32,000. That
so
is so cheap. I should trade my Grossman for one of these.
there you go. There you go. So if you want to buy a Rolex at True Market, and they're brand spanking new all the time because the dealer has connections to the ADs from South America. If you go to BDHD, B is as in boy, D is in David, H is in Harry, D is in David.com. So it's BDHD.com.
Okay, going
They
there
ha-
now. Just wanted to point out. Look, if you wanted to get
Oh,
that
that's
white
beautiful.
gold Daytona with
I'm
blue
a big,
dial,
I'm
the
a
only
big fan of the
difference,
blue dial. I like the blue
it's
dial.
nice. This is
It's
It is.
probably my
gorgeous.
favorite one.
It
It's
is.
gorgeous.
Actually, this is my second favorite. Number one for me is the modern Baby Lamar, and then this one.
Mm.
You know the Baby Lamar?
Yeah,
There you
yeah.
go. There you go. There you
Yeah.
go, Mike Lewis. You can go for that right there.
Yeah, the blue dial's nice. I mean, and it's kind of low key being white gold. This is
Yeah.
probably my favorite out of the white gold Daytona.
Actually, it's really, really nice. The blue is subtle, and like you said, everything's subtle. Nice, understated, nice.
Yeah.
It is, right? It's very stealth.
Yeah.
And they reissued it last year, I think, didn't they?
Yes,
Was it
they
last year?
did.
Yeah.
And they reissued John Mayer. What I found really strange, when they reissued John Mayer, they changed up the dial because they put the contrasting subdials. But then when they reissued this one, they made it identical. Just changed up the hour indices, and it's like, what the fuck?
What's the reference? Timmy, what's the reference number of that one? Can you just yell it out real quick?
116509.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you were saying the website.
Oh, if you go to this website, okay, this guy gets all. This is the problem with the ADs. B is in boy, D is in David, H is in David. I mean, H is in Harry and D is in David. BDHD.com.
Watches.
Okay, yeah. You see it? There you go.
This one.
So this guy gets all his watches from his father, who's an AD down in South America, and then brings them up to America, and then he sells them here at market. So there's your answer there, Mike Lewis, on why you don't get a Rolex. So anyway, he's got brand new, usually within 3 months. Within 3 months, which is incredible. Of Rolex from his dealership.
Tim G, I bitch about the Rolex, which rightfully so, I think, with my AD. But I've got 5 of them. I mean, I had to buy 3 of them on the gray market. But the only one that's really missing is the Daytona.
Yeah, I understand.
Hey Mickey, you got like static on your
noise.
audio. Welcome to the stream. When you're not talking, just mute yourself. Just letting you know. Welcome to the show. Where are you going to? We're talking about this collection that one of the viewers showed us.
I'm just going home from the one of my offices. I was calling to see if you got your package.
I got it. Yes. Should I unbox it right now?
No, okay. Well, I'll be home in a minute. We'll unbox it.
Okay, perfect. All right. Yeah, it's just Mike couldn't be bothered playing these fake games with the AD. Unfortunately, that's what they come to.
This guy gets new stock every month from his two ADs down in South America.
Dude, this is just the entire stock. He's just sending everything
up.
Dude.
You know what, Tim, you know what pissed me off? You know what pissed me off about my AD? You remember when I shouted out to you about the Sky Dweller they offered me, the black dial with the 2-tone Jubilee bracelet.
Yeah.
So I wanted to put it on my credit card, right? And they said no, because they only take checks or cash for the transaction, because they're worried about fucking 3%.
Dude, of course they're trying. They're trying to squeeze every bit of juice
out of you.
They're selling you a watch that goes below retail already, and
it holds its price basically. I've seen it.
If you're trying to sell it to a dealer,
dealer will screw you.
You'll get ripped. You're gonna lose 5,000 at least.
Right.
But that's where it's lost. That's where it's like, you think it preserves value, but it does lose.
But it was at the same time when I was heading to LA, and I was thinking, well, I'm coming to LA, maybe I'll see what is available in LA at the Rolex stores, because I was going to see a few of them. And I went to Bindi also at the time, and also remember that was when I went to the JLC to put my deposit down on my reverso with the Milanese bracelet. So I thought, I was more focused on that. That's why I rejected that watch.
Yes. Good move.
And I
Because
think it was a
actually
good move.
you put money towards a really
Hard to get watch.
Yeah, you got really lucky with that one because you bought it the pre-gold spike, pre-price increase. If you
Right.
went for that Sky Dweller, you
Right.
wouldn't have bought the GLC.
No.
You thought, oh, I just spent 25,000. Why am I, doing this?
Right.
And it would have been a loss. You would have, and I do not trust these guys to then delivering the Pepsi to you. It's not like they were like, well, if you get
No.
we'll definitely get you the Pepsi.
They never offered. I saw
of shit.
the Pepsi. The Pepsi was there. It was for exhibition only, and I requested it, and they wouldn't give it to me, and it was gone. A couple months later, it was gone. They sold it to somebody, of course.
Yeah.
So I was there actually 2 weeks ago, bitching at the manager, the one I deal with, because I saw 3 Daytonas. I saw the Panda, the reverse Panda, and I saw a Ghost on a Oyster Flex, and they won't sell any of those to me, fuckers. So I said, okay.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's all about like playing the game, and you're just being direct with them. Rolex no longer sells watches to collectors. They only sell watches to just like regular people with their heads in the cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're just looking. Somebody who walks in and says, "Oh, I just sold my business. I want a watch," and then they're like, "Please come. Here you go, gold date or something."
No,
And
they
then
make you, the one, especially my AD, make you spend money, and you better spend money with them on stuff that you don't want, and jewelry. Unfortunately, they sell jewelry, and that's what their major markup is, where they make big money. So, of course,
they were trying to sell you jewelry.
Of course they were.
Red Shovel in the chat says, I'm getting off-whites this week, Pickled. Red Shovel is getting ready for Miami adventures. He's getting his outfit all figured out.
There you go. That's north side of Ocean Avenue on South Beach. That's a pretty good picture, Timmy. That area doesn't exist, though. That parking lot doesn't exist, but that's okay. You did something there because that's ocean, but that's okay.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I don't know what you did there, but that's pretty damn good.
It was sent to me. But we're going to go hang out in Miami. Guys, next week, literally, what's today? Today's Tuesday. Next Wednesday in the morning, I'm flying to Miami.
Cool.
And how much did that flight cost you from LaGuardia? Was it $260, $250 a round trip?
Oh shit! Am I flying from LaGuardia?
I'm just curious. Yeah, I'm assuming you're flying from LaGuardia.
Hold on, let me just check because I actually forgot to check. Where am I flying from?
Hey Tim, you better go early too, because they're having some major problems with a lot.
Oh no, they're thinking of shutting down airports because
JFK.
JFK. They're not paying the
TSA.
TSA. Yeah. I just heard that today, that they want to shut down some airports, Timmy.
There's some problems. Big
Why?
Problems.
Because DHS hasn't been funded, because TSA is part of ICE, and so they don't want.
TSA is part of ICE.
Yes, or the traffic controllers. So basically, they get paid under the same avenue, and they're not funding them. Congress is not funding them, so that means the travel is being not funded, which means that they're thinking of shutting down some of the airports. Just to let you know.
Disaster. Yeah. Hopefully, we'll be able to get there, but if it doesn't happen, then that's going to be terrible.
You can always hitchhike.
Yeah, maybe I can get on the bus. take the
Actually,
Greyhound.
believe it or not, even though it takes a couple days, the train, the Amtrak is actually pretty nice. You go in a sleeper and you could stream there. Probably the same price. It's probably more than flying. It's
Just
probably
set
more.
the camera, right?
You
And
just all you do and it's stream. You got internet on the train. It's like as you're on the train, they give you everything.
Yeah.
It's actually nice. You just have to enjoy like sitting, going on a train. That's all.
At least you'll get better, something more than peanuts and pretzels.
Well, that's true too.
by the way, regarding food, unfortunately, I will be ending the fast on Saturday because Sunday I'm going to Princeton and we're going to be partying like it's 1999 because Humble Pine got a new watch. And we're going to celebrate.
Wow.
Going to get
Another one.
wasted, blasted.
So he must be doing work for Merck. I don't know why the doctors work, but because Merck is I think Merck is based there, isn't it? It's a huge bio labs there. and
Never
stuff.
know.
Yeah.
Is he going to unbox it Sunday from
That's right.
Princeton?
That's right. We're going to have a mega live stream. We're going to unbox it live. Hey, Red Shovel.
Yo, Tim,
How
mate.
you doing? Are you ready for Miami?
Why have you got me dressed in a white tracksuit?
The off-white. That's their
I know,
their
but it's
style.
the sneakers I'm getting. I'm not getting the white tracksuit. It's just the
Oh,
sneakers.
you're not getting the white tracksuit.
No.
Hey, Red, happy St. Patty's Day, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank
happy
you.
St. Patrick's.
Thank you.
Okay.
I never even left the house today. Never even left the house.
Wow.
Just had a chill day.
Did you at
Oh,
least
yeah?
drink a pint of Guinness?
I didn't drink any alcohol today at all. No, it didn't.
Save it.
I
Save
don't-
it for Miami. No
I
alcohol.
am. That's what I'm doing. I'm saving the alcohol allowance for Miami.
Exactly.
Every drop.
Every drop. You gotta go. I'm fasting, dude. I haven't eaten in 5 days. I'm on the 6th day right now, into 6th day.
That couldn't be good for you, Tim.
No, it's amazing. It's the greatest thing ever. I feel, you don't understand, like my brain works on a completely different level right now.
That takes a lot of discipline, actually. It's not easy, especially when you're in the house and you got food around you and you get tempted to eat.
And then you're watching like shorts on the phone, and all these food recipes come up. The best Cuban sandwich in Brooklyn, the best pasta in Brooklyn. Yeah, it's endless recipes. How to make this, how to make that. Ridiculous, but it is liberating because I broke that habit. I used to be like addicted to food. Now I could just tune it out and just enjoy my life, not depend on food. I choose when I eat now. It's incredible. But it didn't happen overnight. I had to do some of the 6-18, eating for 6 hours, then 18, then doing one meal per day. Right, slowly ease myself in. And Sean did a 5-day fast after I did mine. He did his. He's done it once, so I think it was going to be, if he chooses to do another 5-day fast, it's going to be so much easier. He'll find out like it's nothing now. It just takes discipline to start it.
Tim, when you first started doing it, were you getting any headaches at first?
Yes.
After so many hours without eating?
So the thing is,
because I tried it.
Yeah, the first time, the very first time you're ever doing it, you're gonna get, unless you're taking electrolytes. So if you take electrolytes, you still get headache the first time, but a lot less.
Okay.
And then the second time you do it, and if you take electrolytes, no headache.
Okay. Yeah, your body gets used to it more.
Yeah, it's because what it is, it's like quitting smoking. The reason you get headache is because you the part of your body that makes these hormones to keep your brain working, it hasn't been activated, it hasn't been functioning ever. If you haven't been doing fasting at all, then it hasn't been functioning. So it like you're deprived of these hormones, and then you get headache and dizziness. But if you keep doing it, you're activating, like your whole body starts working, making these hormones.
Okay.
So you no longer get it. Yeah, and it's let me show you. These are the best electrolytes on the market because No Fold recommended me some, and they were good. They work just as great, but I think these are better. Let me show you.
I'll be back.
Yeah, we have an awkward pause. Hey, so Red, how are you? What are you doing for St. Patty's Day? Are you there?
Yeah, I didn't do anything. I just sort of I
No.
was just knocking about the house. Just had a chill day.
No, that's
It's-
good. So
It's gonna be busy for me, just sort of up to Miami here. So I'm going to. I was just taking a chill day before the
Well,
madness.
you're in overdrive right now, probably getting stuff done before you leave, right?
What the fuck is that? Yeah.
You're going like that to Miami, Red?
No, I'm not going to Miami like that. Jesus Christ almighty.
Are those the shoes?
Who the fuck is making this shit?
Those the shoes of choice. When are you going to buy these? Why would you
I
waste your
might-
money?
I might go there. I might go in the next couple of days for them. I've got to go into Victoria Square, like in Belfast, for them.
Please
So,
don't.
yeah.
Just get US made New Balances. It's the best
Well, he wants
quality.
those. He wants those. Let him get what he wants. I've never heard of this brand before, so I'm totally out of everything. What the hell is Off-White? I mean, I've never even heard of this brand.
It's a
It's
fashion
good brand. It's
Right?
good
No,
brand.
it's not good.
I'm sure it is. It's out of my pay grade. It's out of my scope. Never heard of it before.
Okay, let's do. Let me show you what it is. What is Off-White brand? Let's see. Let's do a quick video.
It just tells you how much I'm out of it. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, here
Where are
we
they
go.
based out of? Are they U.S.? Are they Ireland? Or are they what? Swedish?
Oh, damn! It's Virgil Abloh. Virgil Abloh. He's. I think he's the head of the Off-White.
Student. Like I had a professor that said I didn't have the pedigree or ideas or skill set to sort of work in any sort of important
This
context.
guy's a huge watch
So
collector.
every no is perfect for me. I thrive off a no.
I mean, I hate to sound ignorant, which I am. I don't even know who this guy is.
Right. He's like a mega collector.
Off-White is sort of my resume and mood board for an
No, I don't want to. There's a huge supporter of the channel. Looks like this guy.
actual idea that I have for like the modern luxury brand.
He's like a genius.
It's,
This guy's a
it's
genius.
almost like a laboratory. For
Well,
me,
good for him.
my
That's all.
teenage years is the foundation for everything
Look at this.
that I've sort of done afterward. I was like an average sort of suburban
Chicago,
kid that was
1990s.
skateboarding,
There you
listening
go.
to Nirvana,
Look at him.
Beastie Boys, rap, Wu-Tang. Like you say the music, you can think of the look. And so as I started thinking about clothing, I was always like drawn to what my initial interest was, and that was t-shirts.
Basically, the marketing gimmick is T-shirts for $1,000. What a
Off-White,
scam!
My contribution was I would take a young
Rest
idea
in peace, Virgil.
of streetwear, this idea that t-shirts and hoodies are important, but making that in the same factories as luxury houses.
Yeah.
So that's why
Like, imagine how suits are made in Italy, like high quality suits, suits that like Sean orders.
Yeah.
Well, they use those same factories, the same craftsmen to make hoodies. It's
Got it.
kind of fucked up if you think
Well,
about it.
it's high end rap. Let's go. Let's go.
In
This
Italy.
guy looks really smart. You know.
this is
It's
men's
smart. Yeah, it's genius.
team working on pre-collection next season.
Luxury hip hop wear.
Shoes are happening in the back. This is women's room. I just moved to this newer space because the concept is growing. How's it going? New
Okay, well, let me just show you what it looks like.
No, good for Red. I never heard of this brand. Are they big in Ireland, Red?
Yeah, they're quite big in the UK, like, as far as you know.
Okay, does someone like Nico Leonard, did he wear this stuff?
I don't think so. I
Don't know. I've just seen them about, and I just sort of like the design of them.
Okay.
Of the shoes now, like not of the clothes. It's just the shoes.
Yeah,
Okay,
look at
well,
this.
it's
This
high-
shirt
it's
right
high-
here.
It's high-end hood clothes, which is
This,
pretty
this
cool.
T-shirt, this white T-shirt is $300.
Well,
Look at Burberry and Gucci and other brands. Their T-shirts are up there.
exactly. So is Montclair. So
They copied Off-White, actually. That's that's the history. Off-White invented this luxury T-shirt, and then Louis Vuitton was like, "We should do that too. That's a genius way of making money."
But how long has this brand been around?
Tim's not an expert like an Off-White here, say, right? Okay.
How long has the brand been around?
I don't think it's that long. It's fairly new.
Pretty new. Didn't he do a collaboration with one of the major brands too?
It's all about collab. Yeah, he collabs with everyone, and there's collabs between Off-White and other mega luxury brands.
Right.
So Virgil Abloh started the brand in 2012.
Oh, good for him. Good for him.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, it's as I said, it's high end. It's high end hood wear.
And you know who was his first close collaborator?
Who?
Kanye West.
Oh wow, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Once you have someone like him, your party's done.
Timmy, that's all it needs. You get some major celebrity start wearing your clothing, and it becomes a major hit.
Exactly.
That's all it needs.
Exactly. That's how it works, and it's the genius of it. You get people who have influence. You collaborate with them, get them to invest in your business. That's how Kanye probably became a billionaire. He didn't probably just collab. He was like an investor, probably some kind of a stock relationship. Hey, I'll promote your brand, but I'm not just getting paid. Want the stock, right? If the cut, because that's how Federer became a billionaire. He got a stock in Uniqlo and stock in On, and then he blew up those brands with his celebrity.
No, he started On. He was one of the starters. They came to him for the investment because he dropped Nike because they didn't give him what he wanted for dough during his peak. So he dropped them, and then I think he had Uniqlo for a year, and then he jumped to On because it was a Switzerland company that was just starting out.
Well, he could have a stake in.
Yeah,
On,
exactly.
Right,
Exactly.
he could have a 25%. On was nothing without him, and he's like, well, and he had all the leads, all the eyeballs are on him. So whatever shoes he wears, people are gonna buy, and he's got billions of people watching him. What shoes he's gonna buy? So it doesn't matter which shoes. If Nike said, hey, we'll pay you $10 million, he's like, well, fuck that. If I collaborate with a brand that pays me less, but I own a stake in it, we can actually create a brand that competes with Nike's. And that's what he did. That's how he became a billionaire. Off-White collaborated actually with Nike in 2017.
LV too.
And LV, yeah.
That's what's the name said, Mr. G.
That's right. Here I can pull up.
There it is. And who is someone in the chat mentioned? Someone in the chat mentions about Stone Island, which I am familiar with, and that's about the same thing, isn't it, Timmy? Stone Island and this white whatever it is, type bread.
A what?
Isn't Stone Island the same sort of thing?
Stone Island, yeah, kind of. But they all got that idea from Off-White. Off-White are the OGs. They invented the concept.
Okay, all right.
Check this out. Look at this. This is Louis Vuitton, Off-White, Nike collab. What do you think? You want this, Red Shovel?
Was that with YouTube?
Ooh,
Another motherfucker.
That's pretty nice, actually.
that's not bad.
Yeah.
like that.
How much? 2,500?
And that's the box that the shoes come with.
You're wearing luggage, okay? You're wearing luggage. That's what I mean. That's what's going on here. You're wearing luggage.
No, these are like $5,000 shoes at least.
That's just stupid.
This is an investment. You can't even wear it. Oh, $24,000. Holy shit.
24 for this?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's an investment. You can't wear these. It's like a piece of art.
That's just stupid. Okay.
Super limited.
So it's like a statue. You put it on your mantelpiece or something.
Yeah, like you could look, if you've got insane amount of money,
crazy. You don't give
you
a
can
shit.
wear it.
Yeah.
Right? It's kind of like look, the reason we like Rolex is that like, hey, Rolex, it costs money. It could cost 24,000. There's a two-tone Sky Dweller costs 24,000. But it can last 100 years. That's why we like it. That's why we appreciate it.
Yeah.
That's one flex. Right? Like there's just having a high quality watch that can last indefinitely. Then AP came out with like, hey, we'll make the steel watch that costs more than the gold watch. And then you take that concept of like, hey, how can you make something so ludicrously expensive? And this collab right here. It's like my shoe. You know when in that film, hold on a second.
I'm sure those shoes were all numbered and limited production too. I'm sure they didn't make too many of them. I mean, how many people can spend $24K for a pair of shoes?
My mind's freaking
24K is ridiculous. That's insane.
Can't believe I'm having a brain glitch. The film about the leads. What's the film about the leads? Glengarry Glen Ross, right? In Glengarry Glen Ross, is it Eric Baldwin, right? He holds up a gold Rolex, and he says, "You see this watch? It costs more than your car." Well, these shoes is the equivalent. Like it's a flex on such a level. Like you see these shoes, and maybe not Eric Baldwin. Who was it? Who was it? Alec Baldwin. Okay, sorry, it was Alec Baldwin. Well, wearing these shoes is like saying, "You see these shoes? They cost more than your Rolex." It's like, or you could say, "You see these shoes? They cost more than your car." I mean, these shoes cost more than the Honda Civic.
Right. You're right. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's the level of insanity that we have reached. But yeah, so Red, you're really looking forward to getting yourself a pair of Off-Whites?
Yeah. It's partly now like just to like annoy you now really too now. Like, so it is, I'm getting some pleasure in that. So yeah, because you don't want me to buy them, but I will.
No. Look, I don't listen to what I say. I don't, do it.
I don't.
Tell me go fuck yourself, Tammy. I'll do what I want. I don't, listen. I'm just talking. I'm just making content here. I'm telling you that because I love you, man. I'm just looking out for you. I don't want you to make a mistake and waste your money.
Timmy, I think it's fine. I don't see a problem with this at all. If he wants to spend his money on this and he wants to, that's fine. And also, you're in a whole different country than he is, and not only that, but he travels all over the place. These are like good, like shagging shoes all over the world. This is like the Red Shovel is like the ultimate international Ireland playboy. This is like shagging. So these are shagging shoes. So that's perfect.
For this money, he can get 3 pairs.
Right, but he can get 3 pairs of those too. But let him get these, okay? So it's okay. It's fine. It's like $300. He can afford that.
He can definitely afford. I'm not saying he can't afford it.
Right.
definitely can. I know that the plumbing business is doing really, really well. It's not a matter
No,
of
no, Tim. Tim. It's the clocks. It's the Chinese clocks. I
It's
can't
the
make enough of them.
Chinese
I
clock.
can't make enough of
It's
them.
the Chinese clock. So he's getting shipped over.
he joined the live stream and sold like 6 pair of clocks in a day. So
Yeah, that's good. That's they're priceless clocks. They're priceless. So
Dude, I mean, they're in high demand. But I think the smart money is here. Look at all these beautiful colors. Oh my God, I would get myself a pair of orange, a pair of the pink ones
Why?
Red. Have you tried them on
to
the
match the
off-white?
watch.
Have I tried what on? Sorry, Mike.
Have you tried the off-white? See how
I
they
have,
feel and
yeah.
everything?
I have, yeah. Yeah, they're good. They're just. I just like the look of them.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's your money and it's what you like. That's all that matters. That's all it's about.
Yeah.
To hell with everybody else, what they say.
It's nice that Tim doesn't like them. It's a bit like the Burberry stuff. It just it makes me want them even more now. Like, so it does.
Oh my God. I am an influencer, but like a reverse
exactly. Yeah,
influencer.
you're the opposite influencer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reverse influencer.
Negative
Yeah,
influence.
I would do the same thing, Red. I mean, they're
Defluencer.
fine. Those are fine. No, these are completely different. These are completely type of different shoes. Those other shoes are like you're walking into a room and you're like the boss. These shoes
These are for running. These are running shoes. These are for doing workouts. These aren't fashion shoes, Tim.
Yeah, you're not. When Red needs to walk into a room and be like the center of attention. Those other shoes do that. These shoes don't do that, Timmy. Come on.
What do you mean? They definitely. Well, look.
They don't do that. New Balance is. I mean, I love New Balance, and they're a Massachusetts brand, so I even like that because I'm a Massachusetts boy. But no, they're completely different. It's a whole different sort of like deal. It's like comparing it's like comparing a truck to a Ford 150 to a BMW. They're just completely different. They're completely different. These are more like shoes that you want to walk around New York for a long time in, or running, or workout, like Red said. The other ones are like fashion brand.
I have a pair of these. I haven't worn them yet.
Good.
I'm saving them. I'm gonna wear them in Miami. We can wear matching shoes. Hold on, I'll bring mine.
Good hell.
He's gonna bring matching shoes.
You know what, Red? Don't listen to him. Just buy what you want. You know.
I'm going to Anna.
It's fuck Timmy. Okay.
I might actually make a special journey, like tomorrow, like just to get them, like in time now, Just
why not? Why not? They're probably cheaper over there than they are here anyway. Where are they made? That's the question. Are they made?
Those are made in UK. Mine are made in United States. See, mine are like really basic. I regret now getting like the really basic color because there's so many cooler colors. Maybe I should flip these and get myself because they were pink ones last week, but these are mine. Look at that. Look how cool they are.
Mm.
We could both wear, matching shoes. We'll be like a gay couple. Let me see here. Oh, this is really nice, dude. Very comfortable. Well, look, man. At the end of the day, it's your decision. You don't. I can take the horse to water. I can't make the water drink the horse. At the end of the day,
Can't take the water drink the horse.
I love them. They're so comfortable. The winter, I didn't want to fucking get them dirty, man. It's New York has been disgusting this winter. Once the summer comes in, that's why I'm bringing these puppies with me to Miami, baby.
It's not like Miami sidewalks are any cleaner than New York, but you're right. The winters were tough. I guess up in
Dude, I was just sent 2 pictures. This
There
is
you go.
crazy. You thought those were expensive? Well, get ready, Red. You gotta open a second extension of the business. Okay, you gotta extend the business, open a second office. We're gonna get Savage. Oh, Savage boys. Let's go. Let's go, Savage boys. Look at that.
Oh,
$60,000.
that's stupid.
That's insane. That's insane. $60,000 for one pair of
Dude,
trainers.
This pair of shoes is almost equal to my entire net worth. How insane is that? Like I have like slightly, if I sell all my watches, I'm worth slightly more than 60,000. That's, dude, a pair of shoes is worth more than someone's entire life. Holy fuck.
That's unbelievable.
My mind has been
It's
blasted
a
right
total.
now.
It's a total joke. Anyway, we got Mickey on.
Mickey, come back. Mickey, how are you doing? The Savage Crew.
Unmute yourself.
I'm glad you
Can't hear Mickey.
all this high level. Hey, Red.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad you're talking about all this high level fashion because nothing is gonna be better than what Tim's gonna unbox right now. So let's just do that. And
Ooh,
I
we
get
got
undressed for work.
Guys, hit that upvote. How about this? How about we get some upvotes for the unboxing?
Oh, what are we unboxing?
Yeah, I got something.
We got a package. He's got a package unboxing.
I got a package.
If you don't like Tim, do it for me.
Guys, upvote. Let's get some upvotes for this unboxing. Come on, man. Come on. I'm going to carefully open this because I want to reuse the packaging later. A bunch of stuff to sell.
This may go over.
I'm going to use my letter opener. By the way, you know what that is?
That's to kill somebody with.
Excalibur?
Close. Not an Excalibur. Who can recognize it? Let's see it. Let's see it. Who's the first nerd in the chat who will recognize what this is?
That's the Lord of the Rings sword.
Or what its name? Well, how did you know it was Lord of the Rings?
Because it looks like the handle.
Good. But you don't know the name? It's from The Hobbit, technically speaking, but it does pop up in Lord of the Rings as well. It starts out in The Hobbit.
I think it's Narsil.
No. It's the base one. The base level one.
Sword of Elendil?
No. It's the one that Bilbo
I'm Googling clearly. Telchar?
The Sting. There we go. It's the Sting. Alpha Foxtrot in the chat. Got it. It's the Sting. Good job. Yeah.
Good job, Overlord and Alpha Foxtrot.
Bilbo gives it to Frodo, and then Frodo uses it to defeat the spider. Let's see what do we got here. Here we go.
This may go over like a lead balloon.
Hey, by the way, Woody in New Jersey, thank you so much for $2 super chat. I'll check that in a second. Oh,
there you go, baby. Flat Earth.
Wow.
It's a Flat Earth T-shirt.
Where do you get that from? That's pretty cool.
I'll put it on.
Those who know.
Yeah.
Put it on.
But John, you know what? Let's not see your body. Go someplace and change. That will be on other streams too.
He still got his Mardi Gras beads on.
Oh fuck!
Here we go, baby.
That's an overshare.
This will be used in many streams. No, I got to be involved. Great. Oh, it fits perfect.
It fits perfect.
Finally. Finally, we get the good stuff. Shout out to No Fold representing
Flat Earth. There it is.
I'm bringing this with me to Miami. We're going to spruik the concept. More people need to know about this.
Hopefully, No Fold appreciates it.
Shout out to No Fold.
Trying to push the theory,
the concept. It's a good idea. It's great for at least getting some people, like, get their blood churning in their brain, because we're so conditioned not to think. The government, the AI doesn't want us to be thinking. That's what the AI is all about, to stop people from being able to do critical thinking. So many more people are starting to rely on AI. It's not a good thing. And also, we got a second package. There was another package. Did you send me something else too?
No.
What the fuck
One
is
package.
this, then?
One package a month is enough.
That could be a bomb.
Hey, Mickey.
No.
Mikey, how are you?
Oh, I ordered
Doing good,
more
buddy.
salt. Okay, that's what it was.
Salt.
I thought I was gonna go for a 90 days, so I thought, I need another one.
Is that your
But
Himalayan pink salt?
no. This one actually, it's like a blend. It is salt, but it also has sodium, potassium, and magnesium. It's calibrated. That's all it has.
Clean slate salt.
Oh, the reason I chose this one because there's no flavors in this one. So it's just salt with sodium. Sodium is the salt, potassium and magnesium. Sea salt contains sodium chloride, magnesium chloride, and potassium chloride. That's it.
So this is what you put in your water when you drink water?
In the morning and in the evening.
Oh, okay.
And that way you don't get headaches. And you can do fast, like it's nothing.
So it's electrolytes, basically.
Yeah, that's what the electrolytes are. It's these.
Okay.
Yeah. I had other stuff, but it had flavors. And what I noticed, when I have flavors, it makes me hungry, because the presence of flavors starts you thinking about food. So I figured, you know what? Let me get electrolytes that are flavorless. And so drinking that stuff is so much better.
All right, back to the off-whites. I just wanted to show your new fashion. I'm going to go get into something not work related.
Thank you for the gift.
What
Holy
did you get?
shit.
I missed it. What did you get?
The t-shirt. Mickey
Oh, you
sent
got
me
the
a t-shirt
t-shirt.
You got a
Oh,
flat
nice.
Earth. It's flat
Nice.
Earth t-shirt, Mike.
with the true shape.
Nice.
It's the true shape of the Earth, and you can see the sun and the moon.
It's over my nipples. The fuck? Sun,
Cute.
and moon, and the sun. And it shows you how day and night cycle is created. You see it?
Yeah.
Scientific explanation.
It's really based on the yin and the yang, it looks like.
It is. You see it?
Oh yeah, you're right. It does look yin and yang.
This is how it actually works. The government just doesn't want us to know, because they want to
That's right.
control our mind.
That's right.
By the way, somebody in the watch community has the off-whites. Dude, hold on. I'm transferring the picture. You have to see this. These were $2,000. I think he bought them as an investment. If you want to, maybe you want to buy them from him. Look at that. Air Force. Wow. I love Air Force Ones. And this is Air Force One off-white collab.
Which one did Red get? I'm on their website, and there's some cool looking ones, to be honest with you.
He's going to go shopping soon. He
I haven't
didn't
bought
buy
them yet.
You're not getting the ones that look like New Balance, though. There's a lot of cooler ones.
Hold on. Hold on.
I like the Out of the Office Bubble Arrow, but the ones that just look like New Balance, I'm not sure about those.
Oh. Okay, look. See, you could buy one pair of off-whites like this, or you could do what Woody in New Jersey did. And you can buy 4 pairs of New Balances.
For the same price.
Actually, for half the price. For half the price, you can have 4 pairs of New Balances or 1 pair of off-whites. Come on, man. Get with the program. Let's do a poll.
How much is the off-white going to run, Red?
Around $1,000.
No shit. Right?
No, they're not.
They're like
Yes, they
$650. Well,
He's trying
depending
to
on
make
which
you look
ones.
bad, Red.
Depending on which ones. What are they called, Red?
It's I've sent the link to Tim.
Oh, pulling up. Oh, so you already chose the design.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They're $1,000.
There's some with crystals for 1,500.
Oh, okay. Woody says he's got off whites as well. Good to know. Hey, look, you could go do both. Oh, you're getting them at a discount, dude. Then yes, actually. Well, it's $100, so you're paying $100 premium. That's not too bad. Look at that. What do
Now,
you think?
should you not be getting like a fluorescent or a pink or something from Miami at black and white? Is that
No.
not?
No, these can be worn everywhere. These
Okay,
can be
okay.
worn everywhere.
I thought
How
these
does
were
this match your Pepsi?
That's Timmy's deal, pink.
That's true. Tim, Red. No, no.
They look good, actually. They look pretty good.
Yeah, they don't. Those are. Yeah, it's kind of.
You gotta keep those off whites on the shelf and wear the fucking New Balances. Exactly.
No New Balance wanted. No.
Dude, these are just for like
Special occasion.
just to have them on
special
display.
Yeah.
No, I want them even more now that you don't like them. You have no idea how much I want these now.
You know, like as much as I might dislike them, I think this is a chick magnet because most girls, they don't know anything about watches, but they judge guys based on their shoes.
Yeah.
You wearing this in Miami is going to attract a lot of hot girls because they're, there's a lot of like gold digging girls there, and they were going to start hitting on you because they will think that you're wealthy, which you are, and it's great idea. Actually, it could be great for the stream.
Now when you have a girl over at the hotel and you fall asleep, you're gonna have to hide your watch, your wallet, and your shoes.
And
so
your
you
shoes,
so you
jeez.
don't wake up in the morning and then you fucking all your shit's gone.
I never thought of that. You can't hide the watch and the shoes because they'll steal the shoes anyway.
That's right.
Yeah, right. You can't hide the watch and the shoes no more. They're gonna steal the shoes and go, oh, there's a fucking $20,000 Rolex in it.
That's what happens there. You're more likely to get robbed for your shoes. Actually, that's a thing. People do get robbed for their shoes than for a Rolex.
Red, are you gonna wear those kind of shorts?
No, not the shorts. No,
that's really
just
that,
the
you know what,
shoes.
this is really Cuban. Like that's a Cuban style.
Scroll up though. There's a pair of like shorts that are like almost pants. Scroll up. Those are the ones.
No, this is
right there.
No, this is how Rolex. I had a big argument. I think actually that's why he was so pissed at me. I had a big argument with him about shorts, and I was telling him like, shorts have to be either right on the knee or slightly above the knee.
Right.
I think right slightly above the knee, but he was like, no, they have to be below the knee.
No.
But that's like, this is really like, this is a very kind of Mexican style, which he's Mexican, so that's fine. I understand. It's cultural kind of thing.
Kind of looks ugly. These kind of shorts.
Link for Rolex. That would be a blast.
Oh, dude, no, he wants
Never
to kill
again.
me probably. No, he doesn't.
No.
He doesn't. Okay, it's so cool. It's cool. I like the kid, but it is what it is, man. You can't win them all. You can't win it all.
You're right.
Yeah. So yeah, this also he hated Red Shovel.
He
Red
did.
Shovel.
He did.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because what was it?
Red
Shovel was kept talking about the suit. It's the suit.
Oh,
He didn't like the suit jokes. The big oversized suit. It's fine. I like the suit. Whatever. I thought.
Suit.
In fact, oversized suit was invented by Armani, and if you look at, there's
David Byrne. Remember David Byrne from Talking Heads?
Yeah, yeah. I used to wear oversized. Actually, another Joker that wears oversized suits is Bieber. He's always wearing
Justin
big
Bieber.
oversized jackets. Yeah, looks ridiculous.
It does. It's too big, but
I know that um, Arnold Schwarzenegger made like popularized Armani, and Armani they're really known for their oversized suit. They invented the oversized kind of suit. He was really well known for wearing those. Let's see here. If there's any videos, let me see. Can I find a video? Maybe not. Yeah. I can't find. Oh, right here. Oh my God. From here, check this out. Look at this. Not this picture, but right there. Boom.
Schwarzenegger.
You see that?
Wow.
Right? Look at that. That's a
Damn, is
great photo, right?
that Schwarzenegger?
Jim Belushi. Yeah.
Yeah, he's very young there.
Yeah. Those are Armani.
Wow.
Armani suits with Jim Belushi. Looking dapper as fuck. Yeah, it's kind of oversized, but that was the style, and that made it super popular.
Tim G, you still there?
Yeah, look at that suit.
Yeah, it is big.
You see it?
Big jacket.
Yeah, and unstructured. So there is no structure to it, right? There's no padding. It's just the suit is like that. It's a cool way to do it, you know. But
Yeah, but he can get away with it. Schwarzenegger could get away. Back then he had a big body. I mean, he was.
Well, you know what? It's
Yeah.
all in confidence.
Yeah.
Technically, anyone can get away with anything if what they're wearing, if they believe in it, right? Right. That's all it is. If you like what you're wearing, like I'm wearing this pink hoodie, not because I like it, but it's practical. It's so warm, and I've got this wind. It's blowing literally through the window. It's so strong. It's going through the cracks in the window. I'm freezing over here. Actually, I could feel the wind blowing over my keyboard.
No shit.
Yeah.
How come?
It's great,
How
but
come
it just stopped. But when I started the stream, it was blowing over the keyboard. That's how strong the wind was.
What's the
there's a-
temperature there?
It's 30, but we
30
got like,
degrees.
yeah,
Fuck.
I was freezing at that parade. Freezing. But yeah, but basically, anyone can get away with anything they want as long as they believe in what they're doing and what they're wearing.
Yeah, you got to have confidence. If you don't have confidence, no matter what you're wearing, will look like you won't look good.
Yeah.
I believe in the off-whites, Tim. I believe in them. There you go.
Disaster.
Tim, your
I believe.
hate for the off whites is giving Red Shovel so much confidence. He may
It
end
is.
up end
is.
up on the cover of fucking GQ with these shoes. I'm just telling
It
you.
is. It's
It's
I
a
can
good
feel
barometer.
it. It's the same hatred as the Burberry. It's the same hatred, and I'm feeding off it. I'm just feeding off it here as well.
Actually, they look pretty good. You're going to get them like that in the black and white?
Yeah, I think that's
Look
ones that
good.
I'm gonna get.
Yeah, they
I
look
don't take
good.
offense. I do not take offense at that because at the end of the day, you make your decisions that you want to do. That's why I like Red Shovel. He does what he wants to do, and I respect that. He doesn't have to listen to me. Who am I? I'm not.
I
an
like the way
expert man.
Tim. I like the way Tim that no matter it's me or if it's Daniel or someone else, we go through all this online, and people never buy like what you say. They just buy something else next to the thing, and it pisses you off. Something shocking.
That's fine. That's fine. It's all cool. So cool. I don't. It doesn't keep me up. At night that people didn't listen to my advice, and that's cool.
Hey, I'll be
I-
back. I'm gonna go get into something comfortable.
Yeah, it's all good. I you know what? I'm just glad that I was able to give my opinion because I don't think of myself as like being the god of influence here, right? We come on here to hear other opposing opinions, right? Like me and Tim G, we disagree on almost everything. That's the beauty of it, is that we get to hear these other opinions that otherwise we would be isolated, away from. Like You don't want me to like just cheerlead you on to get these off-whites. Yeah, Red, get the off-whites. Blow ridiculous amount of money on the unnecessary shoes. Do it. No. I'm giving you my take, and that, from there, you can judge which direction you want to go to. Well, you want to go with the decision you made prior? That's cool. Want to listen to me? That's fine as well. Or go in completely different direction? That's also cool. And that's the beauty of this channel. I think that nowhere else you can get this type of critique. Woody in New Jersey. Red, get ready for the worst shoe bites with them. Ooh.
What the fuck's a shoe bite? What's a shoe bite?
Shoe bites. What's that? Shoe bites.
Shoe bites? Never heard tell that expression.
Nobody
before.
said they were comfortable. Hold on.
Never.
guess
I felt comfortable in the show.
Oh, this is what he's
Comments?
talking about.
Does that mean comments?
Yeah, I have a picture here. Let me pull it up for you. Red. Okay, so you understand. Get ready. You're gonna love the shoe bites. Okay.
Blisters.
Yeah.
I don't think so. If they're
They're
comfortable.
fashion shoes. They're not designed for extended walking. It's like wearing high heels. Wearing off-whites is the equivalent of a woman wearing high heels. They're not designed. Off-white. They're not designed for comfort.
This.
You know what?
I love the way that you've just decided that, Tim. Yeah, right. Okay.
I think those guys weren't wearing socks. Probably if you have socks, I don't think.
Yeah. It's probably those nut jobs, that run around like with no socks on. That's what it is. Yeah.
Exactly.
No. They're not off-whites. They're not shoes. They're
Tim.
fashion shoes.
Up until yesterday, you didn't even know what off-white was. You didn't even know what they were. And now you're an expert.
Dude, I knew what off-white was. I had a Nike off-white collab sneakers.
You thought off-white before, was a shade for the bathroom wall. Come on. Stop making this shit up like as you go along.
No, I knew. What the? No, I knew. But it's just like I would have never spent. Like if I had $1,000, I would buy Ferragamo. Like look what I did. I bought the boots, the Alden Indies. That's what I did. Here, let me show you. Let me show you what I got. With my
what do you call them?
$700, I bought Alden Indies.
But they're boots. They're not. Yeah. If I was looking for boots, yes, I would. I would take a look at these. But I want trainer sneakers. That's what I want.
Yeah, but Timmy, you can't really wear that in the summertime. Boots.
No, obviously it's not for Miami. Maybe for going out for dinner. In the evening, you go change, put the pants on. We're gonna change. What do you think? For the dinner? We're doing dinner. You want me to try and schedule a dinner night at the Versace
We're
Mansion?
going to Versace's man. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Well,
I
that's
can't
one of the
guarantee
highlights of the trip.
But I can't guarantee that it will be like sponsored. We'll all have to pay for each other for our own portion. Is that okay still?
Yeah, we'll just have to do that, won't we?
If somebody sponsors us, that's good. But there's no guarantee.
Yeah, there's
It's
no
not
one to
that
kiss
expensive
this
anyways, right?
There's no one to kiss this time, you know what I mean? So it's not going to be
Right.
cheap.
Maybe we'll find somebody. Wait, hold on. Don't give up. The off-whites might actually attract another hottie who will do it. We can show her the footage from the last. We'll replay the other from last year and we say, hey, we did it last time.
A kiss is $500. It's $500. Yeah, that's
yeah.
it. It's gotta be
Dude, there's all these chicks. They'll do it for less, but actually, we'll need more. We'll need more money. We'll have to ask for $1,000.
Yeah. I know, like to pay for the French 75. But it's like if you're ordering anything like drinks, it gets expensive.
Expensive, man. It's brutal. No boots in warm weather. Can I wear them at night? Can we go to Miami Antique Show? I'll wear this Then we go back to the hotel. I put on my black jeans and my boots, and then we go in style to the Versace mansion. We look like a bunch of playboys. How's that? No? Tim, you will have to speak with Frank. No, I'm not. I'm
No,
not.
no,
No, thanks. No,
that's done.
thanks. Not interested.
That's
Not
done.
interested, man.
That ship has sailed.
Yeah. Well, I gave them a chance, and I only give one chance, and that's it. So we're moving forward. We're cool. We don't need to rely on nonsense, you know. So it's all cool. So we've got Miami.
How long you guys staying in Miami? Just for the weekend? Oh, for 5 days.
nights.
Oh, cool. That's nice.
Back.
It's a nice trip.
Back to back to back to back to back. Action nonstop. Hey, speaking of trouble, what's up, roommate?
Hello?
Yo.
Hi, roommate.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear us?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hear.
What's up? What's going on?
Artem, I thought you needed some food, so I found it. Bakery.
Look, you know, look, I have decided that I'm gonna break the fast on Saturday, so we can have some dinner together. Sounds good?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
This is
Bring
where
it
we're
with
gonna
you.
be making.
Yeah, bring it with you. I'll make some sourdough. Put that kitchen, okay?
And
what
you
is
want the sugar candy?
Red? You want some cotton candy?
No. We
That
call that
is a
candy
popular snack.
floss. We call it candy floss here. Candy floss.
Candy floss, yeah.
Candy floss.
I think they have a lot of that candy floss on.
Why you guys looks like a sick? Sounds like a sick.
I'm still recovering from. I think I picked up a little bit of disaster at the blank pie event, but almost good. I'm not like, besides my voice, and you know,
Red
I think
sounds sick too.
I would have recovered my voice sooner if it
Red, you
wasn't.
okay?
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Because your voice sounds like sick too.
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
He's taking the day off, taking it easy, taking a chill day. LAJ, Tim, check your email. Actually, that's accurate representation. That's exactly how I look.
That's a good one.
Jimmy, I sent you a couple on a chat with Humble Pine. Do you see those?
No, I didn't get a chance.
I think mine may be better. I think I gave you a nice red ginger beard. I think you need to take a look at the one I did, and it was real from your photo today.
I like ginger tea, not the ginger beer.
Ginger beard. A roommate, are you coming home or you have a wedding?
No, we all grow up, so nobody wedding. Just I'm coming back. No choice.
You pulling it up? I want to see what it looks like.
Pulling it up, just loading it here. By the way, love the shoes. Got the green New Balances. See, that's what I need. I want to actually start a New Balance collection with all different colors of New Balances. I missed out on the opportunity to pick up the pink ones. This was a mistake. I shouldn't have listened to the roommate. It was the last pair. I could have grabbed it. Roommate
Wait a
distracted
second.
me.
Yeah.
Let me see. I think it's all sold out. Fuck.
You bought
No,
a New Balance?
No, I wanted to buy these. This is the Tim Wright edition. Look how amazing they are. They're really cool.
Anyway, you're not gonna wear it. So what is your?
I will wear. I'm gonna. I didn't want to ruin them. I'm wearing the New Balances to Miami next week. I'm breaking them in, roommate.
Yeah. Anyway, that's the medical step at discount, so don't purchase.
Oh yeah, that's right. They have these lime green ones. and I'm not impressed. But they would look good with the Vacheron on the green leather strap, wouldn't they? Tim?
In May or June, when I'm back up in Massachusetts, I will take you to the New Balance outlet and just take a look at what they got there and save money. There's no tax for clothing in Massachusetts because the Irish, who were politicians, didn't want, because they had a ton of kids. They had like 8 kids at one time. They didn't want to have tax on clothing, nor when you go to the
Supermarket.
grocery store.
Yeah.
So in Massachusetts, that's like a huge thing because the Irish politicians save some money.
Yo, sounds great. Yo, don't buy anything, man. Go to Boston.
Yeah, there you go. And roommate, the better half, has to come with me. Okay, with you. Okay, because otherwise, it's going to be a drunk fest, and I don't want that.
Yo, take my Choco 201.
Yeah, exactly.
To train.
Hey, I got something for Red. I don't know if Red's a Red. Are you a Pogues fan?
A what, sorry?
The Pogues.
The Pogues.
So this T-shirt here from 2011. I saw him 3 times in 2011.
Oh, man, that's a good shirt.
Yeah, it's a really nice shirt. You've got the best T-shirts.
That's a good shirt.
That's from 2011. I saw them 3 times in 2000, twice in 2009 and 3 in 11. In 11, I saw him in New York at Terminal 5. I don't even know if Terminal 5 still exists. And then House of Blues no, it was 930 Club in Washington, D.C. And then House of Blues in Boston. I saw him 3 times. We went up to the Northeast and it was a drunken week going to Pogues concerts. It was the best. So that's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Pogues. What did you drink? The Guinnesses or?
Yeah. I love Guinness, of course.
Hell yeah. Earlier today, Oshin was doing a live stream and he said that Guinnesses have like a bad effect on him, so he tries to stay away from it. How do you feel when you drink Guinness?
I have no hangover from Guinness. It's in all those good vitamin Bs or whatever it is in it.
I love Guinness. The only problem is that it makes your waistline
it's a little bit heavy.
Yeah, huge. I love it. I mean, I would be addicted to it if I didn't have the willpower to.
Yeah, I think that is a myth because it looks like it. A proper pint of Guinness has 125 calories, which is a lot. But like Bud Ultra or whatever, I don't drink any of those shitty ultras. They only have like 90, so it's like an extra 25 or 30 calories for.
John Doe is absolutely correct on that. However, you should see like real people over 18 making shoes. Okay, that's all I've got to say on that one. Instead of 14-year-old girls from another country making shoes. That's all I've got to say on that.
I wonder if I could buy these from UK. Let's say these UK versions. I could. Oh, so technically, I could buy these, the purple one. Except I have one fatal problem.
Why do you like these weird color? I mean, not weird. Why do you like these like pinkish purple?
Because Timmy is weird.
Fun. It's fun.
What you expect?
Okay, all right. I'm just curious. I mean, there's nothing wrong with
color.
I know, but I get that. But
because I grew up in Ukraine, and it's like basically black and white over there.
Yeah, that's right. There's nothing wrong. But there's nothing wrong with black and white. You fight what I kind of grew up with. My dad would wake me up at 4 o'clock in the morning and tell me to like start digging, for radishes and stuff like that. You fought the same, on a quarter acre of land that he had a farm on.
Are you gonna have to pay you probably have to pay international shipping, and then is there tariffs on sneakers?
Yeah,
These are classier though. I don't know. I think they're made in UK, but if I buy them here, they don't ship from UK. They're shipped from United States, but they're more expensive. I think that's why they're $270.
Wow.
Because that includes all those extra fees.
That is so expensive for New
The
Balance.
made in UK is the most expensive.
Do me a favor. Look on Amazon.
Also, there is a UK version.
Get the reference number of those sneakers and put it in Amazon in their search and see if it's cheaper on there. Okay? Because I bet you it is. Get that. Put it on Amazon. Don't dox your Amazon account.
It doesn't have anything.
Hey,
in there.
Timmy, no folds here. Make sure he saw your new T-shirt.
Hey, shout out to No Fault. It is
No,
kind of cheaper.
They don't have it. Okay.
Oh my god, $100. That is cheaper. Some
Yeah, it is.
models are.
They may not
There's
have it
some
in.
different ones.
They may not have it in purple. What I'm finding is when I like even buy like my brand, which is Billy Reed, sometimes it's on Amazon for like 40% cheaper.
No fold. I got the new T-shirt. Look at this with the true shape of the Earth and the solar bodies that explain how it all works day and night. You see, it accounts. It's all calculated. A proper, scientifically researched
Flat Earth.
flat
On a-
Earth.
Very nice.
Flat Earth on a round belly.
OMG,
Right.
Timmy is so sick because you're not eating the food.
It's not because I'm not eating food.
Your face is white, the flushy.
No, that's because of the camera angle. No, my face is fine. Look.
Weren't you out in the cold in the sun all day though? Wasn't it windy? It's
Yo,
Yeah, I
probably
was
you
in
need
the
to
sun.
change the
Sun and the
title.
cold.
You are the red.
I am the red. Red Shovel, come back. I think he's rebooting. He says 20 pairs of
what's a
9060s.
What's a 9060?
9060s. I guess those are the New Balances that he likes.
Tim G, I like your registered trademark on your name.
You know what? You did a great job. I didn't put it on because you know why? I don't even know how to
No
do
more
that.
hoka?
I don't even know how to do that. Okay. All right. And I don't want to learn. All right. So you did send a nice job. You did a great job. I wake up. I was up this morning and you text me with that. I don't know how you do that. Where do you
Well,
get that?
it's on your name now, so there you go.
Is it really? Yeah.
is.
You did. How did you do that?
I don't know.
Oh, dude. Look at
I like
that.
it. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Thank you. How did you do that? How did you do that from my end?
He's got the keys so he can modify the name.
Ah, that's pretty cool. Good for you.
Yeah.
I
Very
can't
cool.
change Solante.
I'll keep it. I like the space. I like a space though. So can I go back?
Okay, you guys have
that?
fun. Yo, Timmy.
Yeah,
Okay. Roommate, take care. Be safe.
Yeah.
See you soon. I'm going to
Yo,
break the fast. I'm
just
going to order the 4 EM. EM? Yeah, for
Thank you,
dinner?
Mickey.
No, I'm
What?
okay.
When
I'm
do you
okay.
come back? On the Saturday.
Saturday.
You don't want the pho? The EM? What's it called?
No, I'm good. I'm good. It's gonna be like 9 p.m. No, and I have a bunch of food, so it's okay.
All right.
Ooh, I can't wait till see the luggage unboxing this time. Remember last time, all the food and
Okay.
snacks?
Yo,
Are
everybody.
you bringing a whole bunch of stuff this time as well?
Snacks, a lot of snacks.
Snacks
What's the-
and everything?
Snacks
We're
from
going to do
Korea.
unboxing. Mickey wants
Yeah.
to see the unboxing.
Yeah. What's
Yeah.
in my luggage?
What's in
What
roommate's
is-
luggage?
Yeah.
You bringing
What's
a lot of
in
kimchi?
my
Roommate, no plants, no bugs.
luggage?
Roommate,
My
no
1
plants,
year supply food.
no plants, no bugs, no meat, no fish.
Yeah. Don't doxing.
No
Okay.
fruit.
No
Might
fruit?
get arrested at the airport.
It's just basically processed food you can
No.
bring.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Okay.
All right. Enjoy. Enjoy.
Bye.
Love the haircut.
Encourage her. That's unbelievable.
Just like Red likes these shoes because you don't. I love her haircut.
You guys such trolls. You guys such trolls. Double D, Tim, for spring, summer, you need some leather casual sneakers. Common Project, Magnani, Todd, something like that is good for casual dressing. And it's very difficult to walk in those. It's like by the way, I have an issue. I don't want to reveal it. Or maybe we can get a super chat for it. It's gonna blow your mind, guys, because something was sent to me, and it's kind of embarrassing. But for $50, I'll reveal it. It'll help fund the Miami. I need some funds for Miami. If you guys want to see something wild, I got a gift from someone. Here I am obsessing over shoes, and I've got something.
Tim, look at the link in the private chat based on what Double D said. I have 2 pair of these. They're just Clark's, but they're so comfortable for $100. They're a classic shoe, and I think these are the same ones that Mr. G wears. So they're cool if Mr. G wears them. For $100, it's completely, it's a good look, I think.
These are very cool. Oh, Mike Lewis's audio is gone. Yeah, these are very cool. I think
because you can get away with these, like when you go to somewhere nice with a pair of jeans on and like a white shirt and a sport coat. Like it works. Like even if like you're in Geneva and you don't want to look like a schlub, this Double D just says yes, these are perfect. You don't got to spend.
Hurt looking at them.
I'm telling you, I don't know why they're comfortable. Clark's are good shoes, yeah.
Wow, but like looking at this type of shoes like makes my feet hurt.
Well, Mr. G just says has to be cool because he has them.
Is this what he has?
Yep. I know. I saw him I saw him wearing those when you guys were at the King of Prussia that one time, I believe.
Is red bottom. Okay, so it is this model.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Anyway,
maybe next time I'm in King of Prussia, I'll pick up a pair.
Who's Emma Steen Luxury?
Emma Steen?
In the back room.
I don't know.
He's showing a watch.
Oh, that's the guy who was showing the collection. The collection. Hold on, before we let him on the stream, I don't know. I'm worried. This guy is a wild card. This is the collection. Okay, hold on. Let's
Guys, it's your boy M16 at M16Luxury.com. Now, I wanted to come on and talk about those nasty comments that Tim G was saying, uneducated comments about the Daytona of mine. Look at it. It's actually kind of crisp. It's a new updated clasp. It's got the hook and beak mechanism. You guys see that? It's the hook and beak mechanism. 2016, full set, box of papers, huh?
I don't think Tim G said anything nasty. I said it looks a little bit beat up because in the picture, it looked like it was really beat up, but
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything nasty. So, my friend, if you cut me off like that or dig me, you're done. I'm sorry.
Got to be very careful here. I mean, we don't know who it is. This is like
that voice kind of sounds familiar.
I don't know who that is, but yeah, okay, fair enough. That it looks really fresh. Correction. The watch looks minty. You know what? I have more like. Look, I was gonna say like, I have a lot of respect for people who just wear their watches and they beat them up and they don't care about how they look. You know.
Oh, welcome to watch it.
It's a keeper. It's if it's a keeper and you're wearing it with love and.
So I just sent my Guinness two-tone to Rolex under warranty because it went FUBAR on the time, and I asked them not to polish it. It's November of 20. No, it's 2 years old, just over 2 years old, and it's beat up in 2 years because I wear them how you're supposed to, but I did not have them polish it. And they're like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah, do not polish it.
Yes,
it's my watch. Those are my scratches." And that's how I want it,
Nice. Exactly. Oh, guys, we have to get to the topic of the show. I mean, I hate to bring us.
But we actually had we had like yesterday we had Oh, this is the Rolex.
The Rolex predictions. We're 2 hours and 20 minutes in. $50 super chat. I'll show you guys something that will blow your mind. I got a gift. I wasn't gonna show it. It's a little bit embarrassing for me, like to keep looking at shoes after what I've got as a gift.
A Speedo? Is it a Speedo?
I'll show it for $50. So if somebody's curious,
will you model it? Can you model this item?
I could, yes.
Okay, will you model it for $50?
I don't think we need to model it.
Okay.
I'll show it on the stream, but I'll model it for $100.
Yeah. We need one of those rich Asians. Where are they at?
It is kind of ridiculous, though. I think you guys get a kick out of it. Look, it is what it is. Here we go. Number one prediction: Rolex, Coke.
Well, idea. I've never ever wanted or liked the Coke, but I am so fucking sick of the Pepsi. I don't even want it now, and this looks amazing to me.
That looks phenomenal. That looks phenomenal.
I've never wanted the Coke. When the Pepsis were the original 5 digits, and it was like a neo vintage, and it was historical, not historical, but it had some, some, I don't know, something about it. The new Pepsi now is just like a.
Well, not that, but probably it's easier to make that bezel because it's black. It's black.
It's about the black and the transition, right, to the other color, I think. But
yeah, I think it's probably easier to make that bezel.
Double D says, "I'll donate to the Tim Shoe Fund at King of Prussia, but you gotta take my advice and keep an open mind." I'm open-minded, man. We'll go shoe shopping together at King of Prussia. That could be a fun episode.
that's a great mall too.
Yeah, we haven't done much streaming in there, so it would be cool. We did actually do like an Omega special episode where they let us into Omega boutique and took a look at all the cool new color. Was it Planet Ocean? No, not Planet Ocean. Aquaterrace. Really cool. But yeah, the Coke, guys. Well, let us know. What's your take on the Coke? Does it look good? Is it you're over it? I'm wearing the Pepsi. Like, it actually, I think it looks better than the Pepsi. To be honest, I think it does.
I think it looks a lot better, but again,
Yeah.
my opinion is shouldn't be anyone else's opinion. But I think it looks much better. It's just not. It's not as bright.
Because the blue on the Pepsi, it's kind of low quality blue. It looks like dog shit.
Well, I don't think. Well, obviously,
barely tell it's blue.
didn't they have like 3 certain stages of that bezel over the years?
Yeah. Some of them are
Worst
pink.
areas.
Some of them are pinky. Some of them are. Yeah, there's. But that's the whole hype. Oh, I have Mark 1. No, I have Mark 2. No, Mark 3 is the one you want. It's the same thing.
The Mark 3 is the one that you want, actually.
There you go. It's the same. It's the same thing as
they improve it. They make the Mark 1. That's the one I have, the worst one. And then they make the Mark 2 where they improve it. And then they improve the improvement in the Mark 3.
Well, they don't always improve things as they change it. Case in point, the Submariner. They've gotten so far off of 0 for the Submariner with their clasp, and then the big lugs, and then the slim lugs, and then the 22 or 21 millimeter lug width. And then they've just changed so many things that they've lost their way, in my opinion. And I had for 10 years the 16610 LV. Everyone knows the original Kermit. And everyone's like, "Oh, is it a open? What's it open for, or what's it called? You're the watch guy, Timmy. The 4. There's a 4.
Flat 4.
Flat 4. Is it a flat 4? Like, what's the flat 4?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even care. But oh man, it would be better if it was a flat 4. I'm like, that's all just fucking made up by somebody. Who cares about flat 4? People that have them and people who are selling them. Like that's
well,
the only
dealers. They don't pay more for them.
No, but they sell them.
They
for more.
sell them for more.
Yeah.
That's the myth.
I refuse to get into
the
any
narrative.
of that bullshit. Yeah,
it's the narrative, Mickey. They're more rare, technically speaking, and so because this is how this narrative was. Technically speaking, also here's another one. The Mark 1 bezel is the rarest of them all. Okay, because this lasted 8 months. This bezel before they changed to Mark 2.
What did they do to the next one that made them think something was wrong with this?
They improved the color.
The color, okay.
The contrast between the colors. The blend gets better because this is a ceramic bezel.
Yeah.
It starts out as a powder. They mix it, overlay it, bake it, and then they solidify it. And they made this one. People complained. They refined the color mixture, made it better. And then they made it better. So it's like, technically speaking, visually, they get better. But this is the most rare one because the production on this one is
was
the
most
lowest.
limited. Yeah.
Only first 8 months and it's very, very small production of these ones. Then they move to the next one. So whilst there is 100,000 of these out there, there's only, I don't know, it's the fewest are with with the bezel. But then there's another negative. So because it's the oldest, which means you don't have warranty. The newest ones, they come with like maybe 5-year warranty.
Yeah.
Mine is out of warranty now, but it is technically with the rarest bezel.
Yeah, warranty. Here's the deal: you pay extra. You pay, say, $9,000 extra for a new one compared to that one, or $5,000. You don't, and because you have warranty, you send it to Rolex. It's $850. Like who cares about the warranty? If it's broke, why pay $5,000 for the warranty? Just pay $900 and get it repaired. Like, do the math. You know what I'm saying? And then if you really want to be cool, you just buy this one.
Oh, we can't see it.
I can't see it. Yeah.
You got no background. There's because the way the filter works, it works in the front and in the back. But maybe you can take it from the front, so there's no interference in the front, only the back.
What's that?
Or you can't do it.
That's the one you want, right?
Oh yeah.
And I'll tell you what. I'll tell you.
Oh, is that the pure black?
Yeah.
The black.
When did you get that? What year is that one?
2014.
Yeah, that's nice. So that's got the green hand.
Yeah.
I can't see it from here. Okay.
Yeah, you can't see shit.
That's when Rolexes were Rolexes.
The case on that one is identical to the Submariner 40 that I have, but yours has polished center links.
Mickey, is that the same size as the new GMTs now?
I think it is the same case size.
Okay.
But I'll tell you what's weird is people say that the ceramic bezel doesn't change, but there's something different about it. There's something like.
Have you ever had that serviced?
After 10 years, I just serviced it because I went to change the time and the crown wouldn't set, so I just sent it to Rolex.
And how much was that?
It went from $750 to it was $850, and then they charged me $39 for a crown and stem or something.
Cheap.
Yeah, well, I mean,
cheap.
I had it. It was 10 years, so yeah.
That's not bad at all.
So I think this is a slimmer case than that, Tim. I don't have those lugs.
Jimmy's going to have a problem with his Grossman. That's going to cost
You sure? I think that they shared the identical case. No, let me see. I thought it does have a bit of the lugs.
No, it doesn't. These lugs. No? That's why I love it. These lugs are.
They're kind of fattish.
No, they're not.
I think they're similar. I thought it was identical case. I show sideways, side profile.
It's smaller.
Oh, you know what? The Submariner protrudes a little bit. Look at this. The back side.
Oh yeah. Mine's flat. Mine's almost flat.
Yeah.
So it wears a lot slimmer on the wrist.
Shit, man. Yeah, I guess.
What I love it though is it's got, relatively speaking, it's got a massive crown.
How many links did you have to take out for that one? You've got about a 7 1/4 wrist.
Yeah. What's in it? I don't even know if I took it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I have 11 in it. So I think.
How many do they give you again?
I think they give you 11.
Okay, so the chat.
But I have it on the. I have room. There's three positions in the clasp that you can use the adjustment. And then, of course, it has the Easy Link as well.
So other than the hours, like that's a 48-hour instead of the new 70-hour. Like everything else is pretty much the same, correct?
Yeah, I think Power Reserve, and then the new one has the Guinness, the bezel like my two-tone. It's got the half gray bezel. It's not all black. It's half gray.
Right. I get that.
But like it's just like
it's a great watch.
It's the Submariner with benefits. It's the friends with benefits. Like it's basically a sub, but like travels so much, and I know everyone knows this. I don't use it to track 2 time zones. But when I land in San Diego and I could pull out the crown and go from 3 o'clock to noon, and I don't have to change the minute in the second hand, I'm sure everyone knows that's how it works. It's got the jump hour. Like, that's the best thing ever, because if your watch is keeping perfect time, why do you want to set it every week, right? You don't have to with this, because when you change the hour hand, the minutes.
Yeah, it's really nice, Mickey. That is a really nice watch.
Yeah, I think it's still a sleeper too for anyone that wants to.
I think you can get them sort of new to still, in your
Looks good on the wrist.
20 what, 2004 to 2014 for what, like 13 grand?
Yeah, these are like 9, 10, 11 now. They've gone down.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm still way ahead of the game of what I paid. So.
No, I understand that. You get that at the Rolex?
6,000 at the bottom. At the bottom of 6,500, I think.
Yeah. Did you get that at the Rolex dealer in Atlanta?
Yeah, I got it from Lee Brandt Jewelers on Roswell Road. They're not a Rolex AD anymore.
Are you? I mean, I don't want to dox you. Are you in Roswell though?
I'm over there.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Okay.
I got the Pepsi. It is what it is. Mark 1. I think that this is the keeper. I'm gonna sell the Explorer. I think Explorer 2 Polar. It's got to go. I think it just makes sense. Keep the Daytona, the Pepsi, and.
How about your Starbucks? What are you going to do with that?
That's definitely going. That's
Yeah,
the next watch to be sold.
How much are you selling that for?
13.
It's not bad. What is it? 2022?
I don't remember. It's on the papers.
Okay. So how did you mask all these Rolexes during COVID when it was like the hottest time to get them? How did you get them all?
I got them one per
pre-COVID,
year.
But you were pre-COVID though, the first one, right?
Oh yeah, way pre. I started in 17.
17.
So
okay.
before
So
COVID,
how did you get the rest of these from? You got obviously I can say who you got them from because they no longer are
over a period of 6 years.
Yeah.
One at a time, one per year. Put it on a credit card, 0% credit card.
You're right. I get
that. $1,000 cash back in points on the card for spending over limit. Like this. Look, you go to, for example.
Was it Citi or did you use American Express?
I used all kinds of credit cards.
Oh, Chase.
So, for example, Chase would be one, right? You can go to Chase, and you could go, for example, like Chase Business, for example, or just regular Chase. Let's just go Chase. Let's go. Where's the credit card? Let's just go Chase credit card. Okay, you go to Chase. Okay, here we go. Oh, look, you can oh wow, I'm gonna open one of these right now.
There you go.
You see that bonus? You get $250.
Yeah, don't go cuckoo, okay?
If you spend $500.
Yeah, you'll overspend. So
all right, I know. But look, I have expenses, so I could get this cash back very easily.
Yeah, you can pay off your other stuff, but make sure you pay off your card too. That's all.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, look, I'm just explaining how I did it, right? So, for example, you get something like there's credit cards, right? You go to credit card categories. Let's go with the cash back. We want the cash back. 250. Like I had all of these. And I sometimes I would buy a Rolex watch using multiple credit cards.
I'll tell you what, as much as
here we go. Look at this. Business Unlimited. Spend 6,000, get 750 cash back. Plus 1.5% back in points. Right?
Yeah.
So you put in 8,500. So this Submariner was 8,000. So it was 8,800. So you buy that was with buying it on the credit, and it's a 0% with 12 months. So buy the watch, get 750 taken off. That's essentially that brings it down cash tax free, and then you got time. You got a year to pay it off. And that also gives you motivation to work.
I got it. So, James, the advisor, are you a Hoosier? Are you in Indiana or are you in Illinois? I always forget that.
And that's why I have such a good credit score. You know my credit score? You want to see my credit score?
No, I don't, but it's probably over a 680, and that's all that counts.
Wait, here, I'll show you.
You have a social score too? My social score is like above.
0.
My
Yeah.
social score is a disaster. Check out
My social score is like,
yeah.
Go
My
super
credit
chat, Timmy.
score, dude. Oh my god. Hold on. I just want to make sure that I'm not doxing anything here.
So Timmy,
I
I will. Go ahead.
what,
816, 818, that's good.
oh no, that's out of control. But you know why? That just tells me you don't take risks. That's-
Exactly.
Okay. That you're too risk adverse for my liking. Okay.
Well, I'm
That's what
not,
it tells me.
I'm going to pay back. No, but for the banks, it's good because it means I pay back
Maybe you pay
everything
back,
I
but
owe.
the thing is you don't take risks. But I need someone in between 680 to 750. Okay, because the person will take risks. So in other words, they're going to be like more. If they start a business, they're not afraid to fail. Okay, because you try a million businesses, one of them will hit. It just tells me that you're playing it too safe.
I have no risk. I can't take risk because if I take risk
Yeah.
and I lose, I'm homeless.
Okay. All right. But homeless is okay sometimes. Okay, for like a month. Okay, it's okay. That's all I'm gonna say.
The only the only difference between me and a homeless bum living under the bridge is a couple of Rolexes that I could sell.
Well, it's
that
funny
could keep me alive for a little bit longer.
Donald Trump's famous story. I mean, I know you don't like you don't like him. I get that, but Donald Trump's favorite story is when he went bankrupt and he did his all. He had a casino. He had Trump shuttle from Boston to New York to Washington, all these places. But anyway, when he was taking out women, he said, "See that bum on the street? That bum on the street has more money than I do." And the woman who he's dating, he took out, said, "How come?" He goes, "Because I'm like $180 million in the hole, and that person has 0." So it's the same sort of gig. Okay, all right, same sort of gig. Okay,
Maybe that's why I'm not. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to break this fear of taking this risk.
Well,
and if I do, I could become could become like you.
Tim G, though, so I spend a lot of. I mean, I've already gotten over 75,000 on my Amex for this year,
which is awesome.
Well, and I already got free Sky Club for 2027. Once you spend
that's awesome too.
Once you spend 75,000, so I have it. I got it. I already have it for 2027. Not that matters because I'm diamond, so I get the Sky Club anyway.
It matters, Mickey.
But my point is, though, if you do these cards smartly, you can kind of not work.
No, I get it.
And one thing I'll say too is it's about credit utilization. Like my score is like 842. The highest you can get is 850. And I think it used to be 750 was the high number, but now the highest number is 850, and I'm at 842 recently because I bought something, and they'll ding you if you put like 20 grand on your credit card. That next month your score will go down like 8 points.
No, I get it.
But then I know you do, but then you pay it off, and next thing you know, it goes back up, right? So I mean, but when you look at your credit utilization, and that's what Tim may be helping himself with, because when he has like my credit utilization, it may say, it's not said to impress, there's millionaires in this chat, and I'm not a millionaire. It says my credit utilization or my available credit is like $440,000, and it says my credit utilization is like 1%. So that's what they look at, like how you're managing your credit. Like, are you maxing them out? Like if you do that on one card, your credit will just fucking nosedive,
Yeah.
So anyway, that's enough of that.
Yeah,
and
that makes sense.
James the advisor can tell us all more than I know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's a professional financial advisor.
James the advisor. Are you a Hoosier? Are you in Illinois? Are you in Indiana? Or are you in Illinois? I forget. You're not. You didn't mention it in the chat. I'm just curious. I don't want to dox your town. You mentioned some town in Indianapolis.
He's where PG is.
He's a Notre Dame
Cleveland.
fan.
No, he's not. He's a Buckeye
in the area.
And read the super chat, especially because it says you can learn a lot from me.
Can we read the super
chat?
Yeah,
I know. I can. When I get a real watch.
Tim G, you want to read this one?
Tim G, can you learn a lot from Mickey? That's absolutely correct. Always request no polish during a service if you ever decide to leave to a real watch. That is absolutely correct too.
He had a
There,
zingy
there
at the
are there
end.
are reasons why I do own a Timex, by the way. Okay, there is a reason.
Timex is a real watch.
It is,
all
but
you
no,
need.
it's not. It's not a real watch, but that's okay. I've had a bunch of real watches.
Mike Lewis says your 818 is fake. Well, I don't know why. But
There you go.
he just showed it to him.
There you go. I don't think my credit score is that high, you know, because of all the stuff that goes on in my life.
Yeah.
The
I'm
score
at the
that
point
my
where I'm
score
not
is
buying
fake.
anything.
I know what it is, but it's in the high sevens, but it's not in the. It's not.
As long as you have in the high sevens,
I
you
don't.
can
I
pretty much-
really don't care. If I can get access to money, I really don't.
Yeah, exactly right. As long as you have in the high sevens, you're going to get the best interest rate at the car dealership. You're gonna get most everything you need.
Well,
And it's-
I unfortunately now buy cars cash. I
Really?
won't buy. I'm getting too old to put it on a loan.
Right.
That's why I guess I have that Jetta that everyone says I have. So that's okay.
No Fault says he has 820.
Oh, that's even better.
You see, I think these flat earthers, he's a numbers guy though. So it's not a flat earth. It's the numbers. He knows how to do the numbers. So
You know, what happens though if he gets a credit score that's bad numbers? Like, does he try to change his credit score to affect?
Oh, like 818.
Yeah, or 8 or 844, like 2 4s, 2 death numbers or something.
Yeah, that's not a good number. Yeah, that's you just put some spend on the card immediately.
Yeah.
Nosedive your score a little bit. What? My score is this number? Boom, just buy a vacation to Disneyland. You wanna rack up $70,000 in debt? Go on a vacation to Disneyland.
Oh my God, I got to tell you something. Disney World, Disneyland, Disney in France, all those places are so expensive. I mean, every time you make a move with your kids, they've got you like spending money.
Timmy, how long have you had? What's your American Express card say you're a member since? Oh shit! I thought it was better than this. I'm only. I'll see.
Don't dox yourself.
Just on the backside. When
I have actually a really lucky number. I have 18.
you got the card in what year?
18.
18.
That's around. You see, this is
2018.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I'm 1990.
What? Damn! That's when I was born. That's literally the year. Oh my God. Mickey got the American Express the year that I was born. That's
in all fairness, guys, I probably should not have been given an American Express card back then.
That's good though. That's
cool. My God.
I can't believe it existed that long ago.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy, man. That is crazy. You got my birth year on the credit card. Yeah, mine is 18.
I'm gonna see if they can change it for me.
But 18 is a really good number. It's a cool number. What do you think? 18. It's a lucky number.
Well, ask Norfolk what that number means.
When I got the American Express, that's when I got into credit cards. And that's when I discovered Rolex at the same time. I'm like, oh, I could combine these two things. And not that like, dude, I could have like studied really hard, became a doctor, and could have made real money. You know what I mean? But here I am. What couple of Rolex? It's the saddest thing ever.
Who has an American Express black? I do.
Ooh. There's no what is he talking about? Who has the American Express black? I know two people who
That's invite only. They gotta call you, right? You don't call them.
I don't know. I got it back in 2006. So I don't know.
I think you get invited.
The perks aren't as great as what they were. I mean, I used to take my ex-wife like free first class, like to Italy and stuff like that. They don't have that stuff anymore. They used to hump black cards. Now every Joe Schmo's got one. So it's not really that big of a deal. Where it pays is if you have a bind and you need to like travel, if you're flying commercial and travel, that's where it really helps.
Well, with all these cards, go ahead, David.
The best American Express is the gold one because it's 4 points back on dining.
Okay. So I do the purple because I think it's 10 It's one MQD for every $10. It's the best conversion to get the diamond every year, and that helps because you got to spend 38,000 MQDs to be diamond now, and like I'm already platinum in March.
I think it gives you platinum actually, or it gives you almost close to platinum.
I don't know.
It gives you access to the lounge. And
well, I've already hit platinum, but that's like whatever it is.
I'm not a big. I mean, American Express is phenomenal when you travel overseas.
That's all I do is travel.
And in all due respect, I can't stand them. Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. I mean, I typically use a city card in the United States, and basically I just prefer city over everybody else. But the problem with city is that they charge you if you go to go to Canada, they charge you like 3%.
Yeah, there's no a lot of good benefits on this. Like there's no transaction fees.
That's exactly right.
But I tell you, some people get these cards, and if you don't use the benefits like fully, like I get all these credits for Uber. I get of course, my companion ticket, which right there pays off if we go to the West Coast, I take my wife. That already paid off my membership fee for the year. But some people don't end up using that stuff.
I've never used that. Unfortunately,
that's crazy, dude.
I know. I've lost a lot of value.
Let me tell you this.
But besides that, you still get your money back.
You can use it for other people, Timmy. I sent my son and his girlfriend somewhere and used the companion ticket. You don't have to travel. It blew my mind. My point is,
but I never used it for anybody else.
My point is, let somebody book us $800 flight and let them give you $400.
There's nobody else that travels.
Yeah.
But I still get the money back because of the head start that gives actually, like I think I'm gonna cancel next time that it gets to renewal. I'm gonna have to cancel because it's not.
Yeah, if you're not using the benefits, that's stupid.
Yeah, it's just that it's.
How much is the purple card?
I think it's $650.
I don't even know. I've never seen the purple card. This is the first time I've ever seen a purple card.
I think I'm going to downgrade to this one.
Okay.
I'm going to downgrade to just the. Oh no, this one's $350. No.
But you still get a companion ticket.
I'm going to go down to the gold one.
You get a companion ticket.
I also think there's all these other banks now, like Chase and Citi and stuff, have their own like high-end black card, so they could compete against the American Express black card. I personally think American Express they're like total crooks. However, if you're in a bind or you have recourse, so if you don't like the product or something, or the product that you bought is bad, and the retailer doesn't credit you, if you dispute it, they give it to you right away.
They almost, depending on your track record, and I've been with them since 1990. If I call them and say this didn't come or this wasn't as described, and I would never screw a seller or a company.
No, I get it.
A true reason, and there's like I can't get a hold of everyone, or they don't have a 800 number, or they won't answer emails. They credit me like.
No, I get it. No, I totally understand. That's where the recourse is really good with American Express. However, they are crooks. In my opinion, they're crooks, but that's,
My oldest card is the Discover card, and I got that because I remember back then, I think it was 5% cash back, but it was like, I swear it was like unlimited. But now if you look, they're like 5%.
What did you say, a Discover card you had?
Yeah, that was like
the earliest one. It's interesting.
I was part of Sears. I went into a Sears one time, and Sears owned
that's exactly right. The other thing is, now Discover is owned by Capital One. They combine.
Oh, really? But see, now, though, when they say 5% cash back, if you read the fine print, it's on $1,500. So that means you're going to get fucking $75 back. What am I going to do with $75?
I used to love this card called Diners Club, and they still exist, but I don't know how you get one. And they used to be a travel card against.
I remember that. I remember them. Yeah.
But anyway, I used to get like points to buy stuff. Like I bought TVs and everything else for the family for free. I got through Diners Club. Toasters.
This is ridiculous. You get 10,000. You get 100,000 points. 100,000 bonus miles if you spend 8,000.
Wow, that's high.
What the hell?
Usually it's 3 or 5. Maybe it's.
This is on the business one, but still, like that's no, but like still, it's not proportional. If we go to the regular cards, let's see here, travel cards. Let's see. I think you have to. Fuck. Here
Yeah,
we go.
the other thing is, I hate to say this, Mickey, but
4,000. It's half. You get
the-
100,000 bonus miles for spending 4,000.
these airport lounges now are totally overrated.
Yeah, the only thing I go into them for is for the bathrooms. If you have to use
There you go. Okay.
the clean bathroom, and like the I always fly out of here's a tip for anyone that ever moves to Atlanta. I fly out of Terminal F, the international terminal, even if I'm going domestic, and there's never a line. People
that's good to know. That's interesting to know. Okay.
People go to the main terminal, and the fucking lines are like out the door. You go to international, and you just walk right in. They have clear, they have pre-check, and now they have the no touch, the facial recognition. And you walk right through, and then you go up the stairs, and then the best Sky Club.
Do you have clear? Or obviously you have TSA. Do you have clear?
Clear. I get clear free for something, maybe from Delta or someone. Yeah, I have clear. I have pre. But the best one is the no touch, where you don't show an ID, you don't show your boarding pass. I don't think you show your boarding pass. You walk up and the camera. Now people are freaked out by their picture being taken. Their pictures are everywhere, guys.
They know everything about everyone.
Yeah.
Everything.
So you walk up and they scan you, and you're just done.
The freaky thing is that when you're walking around New York, especially around the Broadway area, they actually listen to your conversation. The people they've got like huge control centers in New York where they're listening to people's conversations.
Yeah. You know what's I think more overrated than any of them? In Vegas, there's not a Sky Club. I have to go to the Centurion Lounge, and I it's okay, but it's not the best.
I don't really like that. I don't really like I don't like the Vegas main airport. I sometimes about this weekend I'm flying in. I'm flying into Henderson, which is like a private airport. It's another airport in Las Vegas, and I would prefer it. But anyway,
yeah.
Hey, Timmy, while we're talking about watches, Vacheron came out with new watches. You want to talk about that?
No way.
Last week, I could be wrong.
Let's see.
I could be wrong.
I don't see anything new here.
I thought they came out with like new patrimonies and stuff.
Well, it's probably on a website, a Spruker website.
I don't know. Okay, I'm wrong. They came out with that one, that top one with the red one, but that was like a couple of weeks ago. Okay,
a couple of weeks ago, yeah.
All right, but they came out with a couple of patrimonies. I thought maybe I'm fucked up. Like,
what's the website that tells us new releases more than? Is it Houdinki? Is it
Frontello or whatever?
Yeah, what's it called?
Houdinki usually does.
Oh, Pinion. The Pinion Atom is on the front page of Houdinki right now. The one that our buddy in the UK got.
No, they got this. Oh, they got the British watch. Oh, look at this. They got an article from the British watchmakers.
Who got the Pinion? Who got the Pinion? Who got the Pinion? I can't think of his name.
Look at this. This is the line. That was Thomas Burnett.
Yeah, that's right.
Mr. Thomas Burnett.
Love that guy.
Yeah. I learned so much from him
he's an encyclopedia.
Like in 2017 when I was just going around the internet just trying to learn stuff about watches.
What do you think of this baby?
Fuck, that looks cool. That looks like something really special. Look at it. This is like Grossman hands, maybe even higher. This is a higher grade. The enamel dial. I don't know what these decorations are. What is this? Forceman, London. Cha Frodsham. Dude, this looks. Fuck. Cha Frodsham. Let's Google it. Cha Frodsham, London watch. Charles Frodsham Co. Limited. Look at that. Whoa, what the fuck?
Beautiful.
Yeah, you see, very Grossman-like. Let's see.
Never heard of this. I never heard of this brand before.
Me neither. Look at those hands. They're beautiful. Not quite Grossman hands, but very close. Commission. It's custom made, I guess. Heritage. There's the two stamps. You see,
Yeah.
French, Russia, Italia.
You should grow your sideburns like that. Oh man, that would be cool.
Like this.
Yeah.
I almost had that. There was a point in time where I was. Oh, he's got the vertical hairspring. Kind of the Ferdinand Berthoud that MCM has this type of a vertical hairspring.
What does the vertical hairspring do compared to the normal one?
Costs a lot of money.
Yeah, there's the answer right there. Why would I want a vertical hairspring?
It has to do with like the way the hairspring breathes. I think doing it vertically, the hairspring breathes more evenly than standard. Like
Okay, it looks like it'll collect more dust.
no, but it's under the glass,
Okay, all right,
in a
okay,
hermetic environment.
okay.
Let's see here. Let's do.
Sorry, that's a text.
So cool. Do, 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 do. And here we go. Let's see this video real quick. Let's see if they talk about it. Let's play this video. Super nice. Single watchmaker, same way as FB Journe. So FB Journe's every watch is made by one watchmaker. Same thing at Ferdinand Berthoud.
Same as Laurent Ferrier.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Sandblasting. Look at that frost finish. Oh, there's the hairspring. See how difficult it is to make it like that? That's the vertical hairspring. Look at that.
Yeah, I don't know the advantage. Okay, and also it makes the watch thicker, doesn't it?
Well, no, they offset it, but technically it does. You can't make a watch as thin, but the way they did it is that it's still like 11 millimeter. 20,000. Very difficult to get this like 10 or 34. Always.
That's a beauty.
Right? Yeah.
Oh my God, it's gorgeous.
Right? Damn.
I wonder how many they make a year. Probably 3.
Yeah.
That's
exactly.
that's absolutely gorgeous. I've never heard of this brand.
I know, this is insane, man. This is top level brand. These guys always come up with something extraordinary. Let me show you.
Yeah, it's the top shelf.
Top shelf. Look at this. This is the latest
I've never
creation.
heard of this. I'll dig into it a little bit better over my free time.
Dude, 11,000 hours of work and 6 years of dedication.
What are we talking for price? Are these like $1 million?
Close to it. I think this was a $500,000 watch.
Okay.
Yeah, look at the fusee chain mechanism. The first one was auctioned off on Phillips. I think it went for some insane money. They use a diamond for the pivot point.
You can read that one.
M16, Tim G. He keeps having digs at you. Come on, man. You're hilarious. Let's just have a laugh at all. You made up stories.
There you go.
Let's get this show back.
All right, they're made up. I'm living in Wyoming right now.
Well,
I don't know if they're really made up. Okay.
Whether it doesn't even matter whether they made up or not.
Or not.
What's the difference? What would change? What would change? And it's like sometimes people say, there's sometimes stuff I'll say something like, I mean, I misremember it. Is that a made up thing or not? What is it? What is it? He's not asking anybody for any kind of donation or
Well,
whatever.
anyway,
You know, there's not
you're
nobody
welcome
forced.
anytime. It's all good.
Dude, it's like complaining about somebody's watching a movie. You know, this is I could imagine M16 watching Avengers Civil War, walking out of the movie complaining that it didn't really actually happen in real world. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
dude,
to each their own. You
what
know,
the fuck?
it's you know what it's called? It's called stand in line.
Stand in line, exactly, dude. You don't like it? Get in line.
But you are a good person, so I do appreciate it.
See, Helderstrut gets
There
it.
you go.
Get in line.
That's exactly right.
Get in
Line.
line. All right.
That's a
All right,
favorite.
man.
That was you know what? That was coined by a friend of mine from business school when a teacher was complaining about him that he always came in 5 or 6 minutes late, and this guy would sit in the back row and basically mock the teacher because this guy made like millions before going to a fancy business school, and the guy was teaching him the course that this guy made millions on, and he got A's from the class. I mean, he knew more than the professor did. And the professor finally said, "Hey, you're always 5, 6 minutes late." And he goes, "If you don't like me, get in line." I love that. To this day, I've always coined that statement.
Oh yeah.
So anyway,
Nice.
but it's all good. I like it. I can't help it. I am a dick. It's okay. I am very proud of being a dick.
You got because the thing is like, you know, you got a really important job, and you know we're just riffing here, just having
What's
fun.
my? Oh, you have an important job. I don't have a job anymore. I just have like assets that I control. But you have an important job. Okay, you're building. You're
No,
building.
I don't have an important job. No. Look, maybe some people say I have a brand image or something like that, but you know, I believe in everything I say. You know, people want to hold it against me. Get in line.
Yeah,
Right? Some people want to hold something against me that's said on the show.
Yeah,
get in line.
Yeah,
It's a show.
You can't please
live
everyone.
show.
Yeah,
If I say something, it's not necessarily means that I mean it or I'm out to like hurt you or something. And if somebody genuinely has a problem with what I said, they can first come to me in private to ask to clarify. If I'm wrong, I'm not ashamed to apologize for something that I missaid. That's all cool.
Tim, I got to admit this. Tim and I have respectful but drag out screaming fights about like politics and things sometimes, and then we go, good discussion, and then you move on, right? But some people can't do that, right? So
yes,
it's part of the thing.
Well, there's actually, but the thing is, because there's multiple streams and people want to have their own stream, they want to create a grudge against somebody. There's an incentive to get people to get pissed off at each other so that they will flip on the person, then they go to their stream. And it's all politics, and it's like Democrats versus Republicans. Some Democrats want to flip Republicans to vote for Democrats. Republicans want to flip Democrats to vote for them. You know, it's all political.
No, that's what happened. That's what happened last week.
A lot of people think
that's basically what happened last week. Okay, but anyway, we're moving on. So anyway,
where are you right now? You said
M16. I thank you for the super chat. So if you want to jump on, just don't. You don't need to dig me. It's fine. It's just talk about your damn watches.
Yeah, I know, right? Just show us your watches. That's all.
Just show us your watches. You don't have to dig me. I don't have watches. I used to. You know, I'm 64 years old. I used to have a pretty good collection before the great recession, and I just got rid of them. And then you know what? And then I bought some. I flip all the time. I used to flip all. Now I just want two. I just want really two watches. They're APs. So I'm just waiting for one to come out, and I'm waiting for another one, and I'm done. I mean, I'm done, and then I'll just pass them on to my kids. Oh, I do want to know. I have a Patek that I just ordered. Okay, so
Pass them on to the next generation.
pass it to the next generation.
Tim G, I like your name on your.
Yeah, it's very nice. Thank you. Oh, get in line. No, take that off.
Get in line.
Take that part off. That's sneaky there. But no, I like the R. That's cool. I like the registered trademark. How do you do that on a keyboard? Where's that setting?
It's like a couple control function.
That's all right. If I need one again, I'll call you. Okay. I don't need anything trademarked. There you go. Yeah, there you go. That's not me though. That does not look like me, and I do not like that. That totally does not look like me. Okay.
Oh man.
What's nice about
that's to protect your identity.
What's nice about where I live is everybody.
Get in line.
Get in
line.
There is
M16.
There is no line. There is no line. That's
miles long.
There is no line where I live. Okay, so it's like really nice. Okay, dog likes it. Saw a couple coyotes today. That was not good for my dog, but other than that, everything was fine.
Anyways,
there you go. That does not look like me, by the way.
Did we find out whatever new?
That's to protect your identity. This is just an AI generated image of what you could kind of sort of look like, but not really.
Did we find out what the new Vacheron was, or it was?
Yeah, you know, go back to the Vacheron real quick. Sorry,
was he smoking something?
Okay.
I'm probably smoking something. Go to the Patrimony real quick.
Patrimony.
They might have been the 38 millimeters, but no, I don't think so.
Oh, I was just sent a corrected image. That wasn't your Tim. This was actually you. There we go. That's a corrected image.
That looks like my dog, actually. But
there you go.
There you go.
Get in line, guys.
Yeah. Very nice. Now, okay, I'm wrong. Move on. Sorry.
This is a nice one right here. This blue one or the green one?
Green one, yeah.
This green one would look nice with.
I'm gonna get into that, but it's yeah.
What's the price on that?
24.6. I know.
White gold.
It is.
Oh, 27.8 now.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Price increased.
They're not on the secondary market. One person did see one on David SW for 18 grand about 6 months ago, but they're really hard to find. They're even on Chrono 24. These are like impossible to find.
Yeah, Mike, exactly. It's tribalism and ignorance, but that's like some people they don't know. Like viewers, genuinely, they're not aware that they're being manipulated. So for ulterior motives,
especially if you're a stoner.
Yeah,
especially if you're a stoner,
and they don't understand that. Hey, there's a reason why you're being told this. This manipulative information is because they try to sway you to their own show where they're pretending like they're doing the same thing. Stream is a stream. Every stream is the same. It doesn't matter which one you're watching. But we built this show on principles and on, a love for watches. And, I've had enough of these distractions from these other guys. They want to do their show. They're free to do their show.
And that's maybe all true in your perspective, but I won't lie to you. I come here because there's people in that chat that I feel like I almost care about, and I've never fucking met them.
Yeah.
And I've been on other shows where you're just a tool, or if you got something good to say, okay, then go get out of the way. Like I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like it's really about the chat for me. I hate to say that, and I love you and Tim G, but like there's people in the chat that I can't wait to meet. I've been dying to get a trip down to South Florida to see Heldestrand. I'm like, it's my goal, and like this year I'm going down.
Does Heldestrand live in South Florida?
Well, I don't want to dox him. I think that's a pretty broad.
He's a good dude. He's got an incredible car.
I've got a place. I have a place in Miami. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he was more like in New Orleans area, but okay.
Unless he moved, but I know he was a couple locations, but anyway. So
got a beautiful car. Hopefully, you know, maybe someday you'll give him a drive in your Porsche, and he'll give you a drive in his.
It's little
incredible-
Carmen Gia. He says I got first dibs to buy that Carmen Gia if he sells it, but I don't know if he's
Nice. Oh, does he have a Carmen Gia?
Yeah, he's got a cool one too.
Nice, good for
You know, it's mechanically perfect, but it's still got like the patina. You can tell like it's not rusty, but it's just got like a look about it that looks like it's. I don't know. I just love it. I love it.
You know, the car I really loved is the British Spitfire. Remember those?
Yeah,
the big tires, and then basically they were almost like spiders and stuff. But the Carmen Gia is cool.
Yeah, it's like this.
Yep.
Something along these lines.
But it's a convertible. I'm assuming he's got the convertible, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like similar.
I remember that.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I remember this. I remember my mom's best friend, and she came from a pretty well-to-do family, and she was a secretary, but she drove that car. And as a little kid, I used to love it. I mean, I used to like gawk over that car.
I'll tell you. So I overshare, but my first car, and I grew up in South Florida, was an air-cooled 1967 VW Squareback. It looks like it doesn't look like a Carmen Gia, but it has that front end. But then it's like a station wagon, and it was air-cooled. That had no air conditioning, but it was the only car I could buy for $600 in 1984, and like everyone else was buying like older Impalas or Monte Carlos and stuff, and I didn't want that. I wanted something, quirky. I've always kind of been that way, and I wish I could never have kept it this long, but I often think about that car. And so the point of that ramble was these cars are cool because it's about the experience. It's about the smells. Yeah, you smell a little bit of gas. You smell a little bit of oil. I sound like Jay Leno now, but like it's the experience. Like you're not getting in it because it's a new 2026 Yukon. Like there's no emotions in that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when you're in a car like this, you feel every bump. I don't know.
You feel the car. It's kind of like an automatic watch versus an Apple Watch.
Right.
Apple Watch is like a Tesla.
Yeah.
You press the autopilot.
It's soulless.
It drives you there. Yeah.
I have a Tesla along with my other cars. I put it in autopilot. My commute is about a 50-minute commute if I go to my farthest place, my office, and I don't touch my steering wheel. I just sit there.
Yeah.
That's not driving. That's fucking.
No.
But when I get in the little P car, it's different.
Yeah.
So.
Well, there's a difference between going out to drive a car versus getting from point A to point B.
Point B, right? Yeah.
Right. There's one thing. It's like wearing an automatic. It's like wearing an Apple Watch. It'll tell you really accurate time.
And it's amazing features, heart and
Yeah.
oxygen and timers and text, but that's not why I want to wear a watch, right?
Exactly.
That's a good looking. That's a good looking. That is a good looking car. Timmy, Mike Lewis, the Jaguar. I think I know what it is. The Jaguar XKE. Can you pull that up real quick?
Jaguar XKE.
By the way, I love Vacherons. I love all patrimonies. The big absolutely gorgeous. I agree with you.
Very
the
nice.
Absolutely gorgeous car. I wish they brought something like this back.
I don't believe I could have bought this in 1984 for $600, even back then.
Absolutely gorgeous.
4.2 liter, 4-speed manual. Wow, only 9,000 miles.
Wow, how much?
I don't know if it says.
Sold. It's sold.
Okay.
Damn.
Of course, it's in California.
No, that's the advantage of California. They don't have the salt on the roads. The weather is like.
When I'm out in La Jolla, I walk up, down right in La Jolla. There's like all these little. There's a McLaren dealership, and then there's like all these used exotic car dealerships. And like God, I'm like, why can't I win the Powerball? Like every car out there is this pristine. Low miles.
No, I agree.
They're so expensive. Oh fuck, they're so expensive.
Yeah, I agree with you. They don't. The roads are fascinating. They don't have potholes like they do in the Northeast.
Yeah.
And I'm in a weather where that it can get really bad where I am. So, and you need a big car because of snow. So something like this is totally impractical where I am right now. But this is a beautiful car. I agree with
No question, Mike. Yep.
How about something like this, guys?
Oh, an older Mercedes.
One of my neighbors has one of the 280s. Is that a 280?
Love it.
280, that's right.
One of my neighbors
SL.
in Massachusetts.
Pagoda.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. That's when Mercedes were really Mercedes. It's thick gauge metal and everything else. Gorgeous car.
Yeah, I would take one of those like beat up with like primer paint on it. Like I would. It wouldn't even have to be pristine. This would just be a cool car to have.
Right.
No, it is an old man's car, but I am an old man, so I'm happy to say that. But it's a gorgeous car. Yeah, I used to love these. I mean, yeah, 280 SL. One of my neighbors in Massachusetts has one of these.
Yeah,
really, really nice.
It's incredible stuff.
I only see it in the summer though.
Yeah, it's a summer car. Of course, you don't wear this. This is for Los Angeles, obviously, right?
Yeah, it's someplace in California.
Yeah,
like I said.
I love it when I'm out in that again, La Jolla. I go there a lot, and you see all these Jeeps, 2-door like soft top Jeeps, and they're parked outside, and the top looks like it's never been up. They just keep the top down because it barely rains. Like that's the way. That's where you want to live with a car.
Well,
like
that's
this.
the other thing. Even in Florida, I mean, you've got to be careful because the hurricanes. Some of these cars have been like
flooded.
So even though they may look decent, like the floor of them will rot or something like that. I had in Boston, I had an Acura for about 2 years. It was I don't know what it was, Acura or something, and I parked it on a wharf because I lived on a wharf in Boston in the 90s for a couple of years. Anyway, long story short, one day that wharf got flooded, high tide, and then there was like more than high tide. The whole parking lot got flooded. It hit the floor of the Acura, and wouldn't you know, in like 6 months, the bottom was like totally like rusted. It was just ate the car up. Wow. So I obviously got rid of it.
Yeah. That happened after Katrina. So many cars came out of New Orleans that were tried to be sold as good, but they're all flooded cars from.
Yeah, exactly.
Hurricane.
So that's the problem with the Gulf states. But California, the cars are mint. And that, you know what? That's all you need for a car. Everything's analog.
Yes.
You know, you don't need it's got a normal radio, you know. You don't need anything else. You don't need all this bullshit.
Does it still work? It's like old school radio. It still picks up.
Yeah,
right?
it's AM FM.
Yeah.
I don't even see an 8-track or a cassette on there.
No, pre-cassette probably.
Yeah, that's all you need in life.
Oh, there is. Oh, I guess this is for the radio.
Yeah, look, it's got the roll down windows, which I prefer. You know.
Wow. Dirk, $5 super chat.
There you go.
I own one of these cars, one at Newport Coast House and the other one at Maui Home.
There you go, Dirk. Good to see you.
Dirk's doing good, man. Congratulations.
I know. Keep on giving me a dig. I appreciate it.
As long as it's super chats, yeah.
As long as it's a super chat.
Mike Lewis, wasn't the split window a 63 Corvette? I thought the split window was a 63. Oh, and the 56. Yeah, the 63 split back Corvette.
It's really a nice car.
Is a classic for sure. Yeah.
All right, we're going back to Rolex. Sorry.
Yeah, we got sidetracked.
That was me.
I mean, it's all cool content.
My Vacheron is.
I was just gonna show one more because the Jaguar that you guys showed, this one, the Jaguar XKE. For a second I thought that it was the Alfa Romeo.
No, that works too. The old Spiders.
Yeah, it looks very similar.
Gorgeous. No, one's much bigger. One is much bigger.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't that the car from The Graduate? Wasn't that famous?
Yeah, exactly.
In The Graduate.
It was.
The movie The Graduate.
Yeah, I love that movie. By the way, that's the first risque movie that came out. That's like set.
Warren Beatty. No. Dustin Hoffman.
Dustin Hoffman and that he's having an affair with the mom or whatever, and the MILF and.
Yeah.
By the way, here's proof that what Dirk is saying is
There you
true.
go. There's Dirk. Yeah,
There's Dirk.
there's Dirk.
It's
Yeah.
exactly
looks
like
great.
him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's
Exactly
Dirk.
like him.
There he is. Yeah.
You go, nice car, Dirk.
And he's on the coast. He's on the coast coastal highway in California. So there you go.
That's it.
That's it.
Nice car, man.
He's somewhere. He's
Oh, lost the audio, Tim.
Pfeiffer Beach and okay.
Oh no, you're back. You're back. Where was that? That's an actual location?
Pfeiffer Beach, you said? I don't know.
Okay, Tim G, come back.
Am I allowed to drink
Hello?
bourbon on a Tuesday? I'm not sure.
Yeah, why not?
Okay,
So,
good.
a shot. What kind of bourbon you're having there?
Blanton's.
Blanton's.
I have a liquor store that takes care of me. I still buy Blanton's. I don't know if people know that, but it's okay. It's it's not the best bourbon, but I still get Blanton's for about like $80 a bottle. In some parts of the country, people are paying like $300 a bottle for Blanton's. But my liquor store takes care of me. The other day when I called you and said I was going for a drive to pick up, I think I said wine, but I was calling because my liquor store said, I have 3 bottles of Blanton's for you. I said, I'm on my way.
Sweet.
So if anybody needs Blanton's, I'm your source.
Sweet. I actually, James the advisor sent me a bottle of Blanton's. I drank half of it, and then the fucking roommate poured the other half down the drain.
No way.
Yeah, she's out of her mind. She got pissed at me. I almost divorced her right there and then.
No, you two aren't going to divorce. It's impossible.
Dude, you can't just pour other. And she gave away my pasta. I was trying to make pasta like a couple of weeks ago. I'm like, what the fuck? No pasta. I bought all this protein pasta.
She gave it away?
Yeah. I don't know to even who. Just give it away. What the She's like, you're not eating it. It's pasta. It never goes bad. You could just.
All right. Anything new in the watches and wonders world? And
hey, did Dubai get canceled? Did the watch show in Dubai get canceled? The F1 race got canceled over there, I heard.
Well, also they closed the airport again for a while. I don't know if they reopened it, but they did just close the airport. But I don't want to.
So the F1, I heard the F1 race got canceled. Mike Lewis will definitely know, and then I wondered if they're gonna say it's too crazy right now for Watches and Wonder, or what is it called? What happens in Dubai?
Dubai Watch Week.
Yeah, Dubai Watch Week. Is that
Dubai Watch Week is every 2 years.
It's every 2 years.
So it's not this year. Oh, okay.
No. There was going to be a Singapore watch show.
That'd be fun to go to.
Oh, you know what there's going to be this year? Guys, Milan Paddock show.
That'd be fun to go to.
In October. Oh, fuck.
It's only Paddock, though?
Only Paddock. This is their own thing. This is their own Watches and Wonders they're holding. They did one in Tokyo in 2023, and now they're going to Milano.
So what are they going to do? Introduce watches there? New watches?
Yeah, they're going to and
so what are they doing what are they doing during Watches and Wonders during April?
Oh, the new models.
They're doing new models twice a year now?
Yes.
Man, that's going to be rarefied air there. The people that go to that, imagine you walking in with one of your shitters and your Nike t-shirt and your hookahs.
My Flat Earth t-shirt.
Flat Earth t-shirt actually may get some respect.
Because it looks like the Patek Philippe World Time dial.
That's really an expensive city. As a matter of fact, a lot of the London financiers, because of all the problems London's getting, it's like the new Miami, where they're moving down to Milan because there's some sort of tax break for stuff.
Let's watch the video. Oh, wait, what the hell is this? Globe? Get the fuck out of here.
That's supposed to be flat.
Yeah, what the fuck? bullshit. I call bullshit right there. You know what? I was really excited getting maybe someday getting a paddock, but I think just over that, I'm not gonna do it. Out of respect for
Really,
North
really
Pole.
nice. It's really, really nice. It's really, really nice.
The World Time.
Yeah.
I know, but they don't want to sell me. They don't sell to YouTube grifters. They sell to proper business owners.
Actually, it's the perfect one and done.
It is. World Time?
Yeah. The new one.
Yeah.
Really is the perfect one and done.
It's the greatest thing ever. Oh, this one right here. This is one that PK has.
Perfect one.
Oh, no.
Does PK have that watch?
No. He's got the platinum one. This is one with he has the strap. Get this.
Okay. You're better off buying this on the secondary market because you'll save like 10 grand. There you go. You got Dirk again.
Dirk, super chat. At least there's just super chats. Mickey, next time in Cali, I will take you down to my private reserve for a tasting at the Newport House. Later, we can hook up with some fine tortas. There you go. Cool. Here we go. Mickey says, I honestly love to drink some IPAs with you and go for a ride on the coast. There you go. Cool. Easy. Mickey is not an expensive.
This watch is amazing. Don't get me wrong, but my simpleton, no money eye, the dial looks so small with all that stuff around it.
Oh, I think it's a great watch.
It's a great watch. I'm not saying that.
No, I understand.
But look how little the dial looks because of all that other stuff.
I understand.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful movement too.
And it's on a freaking denim strap. Oh my God.
Leather underneath though.
Oh, okay, well, leather on the skin.
Hey, Dirk, am I allowed to show pictures the time I met you in LA? Am I allowed to do that, or is that considered doxing?
No, let's move on.
Because
Wristwatchaholic said 80K world time. I was offered it last month.
No, nice. Nice. Congrats. If you got it. If not, no worries.
Dirk said sure.
There you go.
Dirk said Elvis said sure, baby. Uh-huh.
Yeah, here we go. There we go.
There you go. Who are you with? Who's I know him.
That was Dirk and the Watchaholic.
Oh yeah.
Which Watchaholic said he's not supporting the show anymore. He's done because he doesn't like. Apparently, he doesn't like Tim G.
Yeah, it's too bad. Another
Too bad. Get in line.
Get
in line. So basically,
I have no hate.
Watchaholic got in line. That's what happened. He just got in line. He joined the group. Which whatever, good for him.
Could be the reason why I'm in Wyoming.
Get in line. That's it. That's all.
Mr. G says, Dirk, join the Savage Boys.
Join the Savage crew. The Savage crew. He says like he's okay with Tim G now. Now I hate you too. Okay, it's fine. Get in line.
I get that.
My line. I
get
a line. I hate it too.
Now Timmy is using my line.
Dude, okay? No, most people just like hate me. Like, there's nobody in the chat who doesn't hate me. Like, people watch the show because they hate me. That's the whole point. So like, wow.
Well, I hate you.
Yeah, exactly, dude. What the hell?
Wish Watchaholic's hilarious.
Where exactly?
When did he ever
where exactly is this, Timmy? In Los Angeles?
Yeah. This is in Los Angeles at some type of Dirk is gonna know. I don't know what that place was. It's some kind of a bar.
I like your Jimmy Neutron hair, Timmy.
It's funny.
Look how fat I was.
You know what sucks about this picture for you? You can tell that your eye was fucked up at Chernobyl. You should get an attorney and get reparations from that.
Dude, actually, I was getting reparations, but my family was collecting the money and they never told me about it until it was like a couple of days for me
How
going.
much money? How much money was it? Like $10?
It was some like, a couple of dollars.
All right. Well, I've got to tell you something. I am leaving the stream right now because I've got something going on at 6:30, which is my time. So we'll talk.
You got
We'll
big
talk tomorrow.
text in the back room.
I'm just gonna quickly run through these predictions. I gotta wrap it up too. I lost my voice. I've been streaming today for 10 hours. So I gotta go. Let's keep going. Yeah, get in line. Get in line, Watchaholic. It's so cool. So cool. I'm used to it. I'm used to the line. The longer, the better. What do you think about the Milgauss? This is Milgauss' prediction right here. I think this is very accurate based on
what they did to the Air King and ruined it. Let me take off my IWC, which I put back on because I'm loving this Portugueser, and put on my Milgauss and say that they're going to ruin it like they ruined the Air King. They put fucking lugs on it, and then they changed the case to be non. Let's see here. Let's get rid of this stupid background. This was the beauty of the Air King. It didn't have the lugs. It had that nice big crown. Like that's the Milgauss. Like if you're like the vintage ones, but they put crown guards on it and then they changed the case. Like if you look at your Air King, it's gone, but it no longer curved like that.
No, it was flat. They put it in a Submariner case without the bezel.
It looked to me more like they put it in an Explorer 2 case, to be honest with you.
Well, it's because it's a flat bezel.
Yeah, like that's the
This is more of a Datejust bezel. Where's the right?
I need to wear this tomorrow.
That's a nice watch. Very clean, easy on the wrist. This is, a lot of
instantly recognizable. It's like an OP, but with on steroids or something. I don't know. I love that watch. This one here, I think they're going to ruin it. They're going to change the case. They're going to add lug guards, and I don't want it. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Fantastic. So this is the prediction for the reworking, how they might rework it.
It's not much of a rework because all they did was
Air King.
The Air King.
New Air King with the new dial. And I think they're predicting, maybe they'll do like a textured dial. Because
I see that. Like the old ones had a waffle dial. The ones from the 50s and 60s.
Yeah, kind of maybe a throwback. There's another option how it would look with the blue dial and the texture there. And I'm not sure here. They put a triangle at 3 o'clock. What the fuck? What's the triangle for?
Yeah.
I think all of them could possibly be triangles. That would be interesting. Seeing triangles like at 9.
I don't mind the texture, but it doesn't need it. And that one, look at this. AI didn't put the crown guards on it. Go back. AI didn't put the crown guards on it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know if they're using AI, but maybe that's why. No, I think if there was AI, it would have fucked up all the fonts. Or maybe, it was AI because font is fucked on the official chronometer.
Yeah.
It was AI. Yeah, it's AI. Maybe that's why they put the triangle here. AI fucked up and they were lazy. By the way, there's another picture, me and Dirk at that pub. Dirk was wearing.
Looks like Breitling? No, what is that?
Let's see if you can guess what watch this is.
The bracelet. I said Breitling. I know that. That's an Omega bracelet, isn't it?
Okay, maybe.
I don't know.
It is an Omega. Okay, it is. That's a correct guess. Okay, now which Omega is it?
It's a beefy one.
Yes.
The chronograph.
Oh, yeah. So just complete the
Seamaster chronograph.
right Seamaster chronograph Omega.
Nice.
He bought it before I think he knew about watches. So, it would have been better to just get the base model without the chronograph because it's so much thinner. But hey, you know what? It is like a statement piece. It's a big.
Yeah, but he barbecues. Doesn't he barbecue a lot and cook a lot? You can time your meat. I don't know. I'm just making
Oh,
things.
you possibly could. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Cheers to Dirk. I think we live streamed. That whole thing was live streamed. That pub, that picture, we did a live stream at that time. Here's more color combinations they came up with the white dial. Yeah, no crown guards this time. Yeah, look, the font, all the text is cooked.
So I don't see what's changed on these, except for they didn't change. They changed the case. If they didn't put the crown guards, the dials look similar. It's got the green crystal on all of them now, though. Because right now the green crystal is only on the GV, right? No, the blue has a green crystal. The white doesn't. And then there's a black one right now, or there was, that had a black dial but no GV, no green crystal, glace verte, or whatever that is in French. Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting. But they added this orange color, the burnt orange, maybe the texture, right? The texture. I think it would look much better. Like this one is actually nice. I think this is non-AI.
That'll sell. Yeah.
Yeah, this would actually be a big hit, especially if they put an open, like if they put land dweller movement in this with an open case back.
Well, the whole point of the Milgauss, once, like certain Omegas and other watches have better magnetic resistance than this ever did. So the Milgauss thing is silly because some Omegas have like 30,000 Milgauss or mil whatever. If they put an open case back, then doesn't it lose its magnetic resistance? Isn't that because it has that soft metal case on the inside?
But the thing is,
the hairspring.
No, but the new land dweller movement is fully amagnetic
because of the hairspring. That's the thing you're most worried about.
Silicon hairspring. That's what magnetizes. But then also a whole bunch of other parts. It's a completely amagnetic movement.
Yeah.
It's like resistant to at least 15, maybe 50,000 Gauss. So, but they could put amagnetic on the dial. Amagnetic.
Yeah.
You see? It would be cool if they did that. Let's see what else we've got here. Another possibility. That I could possibly see something like this coming, because this is how the movement that's in the 1908, it's modular, so it's designed to be iterated upon and modified with these modules. And so they had the first version, and even the running second at 6, that actually has a module that redirects the second movement from the center to the 6 o'clock, which means they intended the seconds to be in the center.
Don't people always shit on watches that have what did you just call it? Or they can add on modules. Yeah, like that. People always say, "Oh, it's a chronograph or whatever," or something.
When it's not in-house.
Yeah,
because usually, like they'll take a Solita SW, like you know that Loca Octec.
Yep.
That's what they do. They use base Solita or Miyota, and then they create their own module on top. But for example, Patek Philippe, that's a modular movement.
Yeah.
Every part, for example, from the base movement to the complications, it's all modules.
Right, where the other one is a base movement with a separate chronograph module added on top, right?
Wait, sorry, I guess say it again.
The other one's a base movement, and they put a separate chronograph module on top. So it's like 2 pieces.
Yeah. So, for example, there were some chronographs that were modules. There was a baseline outsourced, and then there was a module on top to do the chronograph function. For example, Hoyer and El Primero were the first movements to be non-modular, fully, built from ground up chronograph watches, where the movement is the chronograph,
Yeah.
non-modular. And there's obviously, it's more efficient when you do a non-modular movement. For example, all FP Jorns, none of them are moduled. Neither Kari Voda Linens. They're all unique movements. But because then it costs a lot more to service them, you see. But when you're doing something like Rolex is trying to do here, it actually costs. It reduces the cost of servicing when you have modules, because then you can train your watchmakers at different levels to service these watches. For example, you can train watchmakers to service the base movement. Once they're perfect at servicing that, you can teach them how to service the module that goes on top of it.
Yeah.
Right. And
like tier 1, tier 2 watch guy. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. There's all these tiers, but also Patek Philippe makes fully non-modular movements as well. They make fully, unique movements. Anyways, this is a big possibility here. I really like this picture.
And Rolex did these, I think they called it triple calendar or whatever, like in the 40s. Like we went through this before in other shows. They need to bring it back. I mean,
yeah, bring it back, guys. This is a cool 1908. Here's a really, really realistic
Landula.
This is a really realistic idea.
They don't do a black dial right now?
No, it's only white dial with the fluted dial.
Oh.
White with fluted. I think it's quite possible they'll simplify it.
I think I like this watch better with all sticks, no 6 and 9.
It's a possibility.
I mean, that's just me.
But they already have the production for the 6 and the 9. That's what makes it unique. They might keep it. Maybe they'll
go. It does make it look more, I guess, casual or sporty. I guess. Yeah. I don't know, but I don't know. There's something about the 6 and 9 that seems like it was. It looks like they had leftover numbers and they stuck them on, which they didn't, because these are open numbers and they're different. But
right now, this image closes it by accident. But
oh yeah, it does.
Because that's AI. That's AI. You can see the hand is cooked. But here's some variants. Two-tone is possibility, because people want the steel one, so they could introduce the two-tone one. That's a more expensive version, and tell people, hey, listen, it's two-tone. Buy it or fuck off.
Right.
And a lot of people will go for the two-tone.
And they'll buy the two-tone so they can get the stainless steel.
No, they're not gonna get. They're not even gonna get the stainless steel.
Oh, that's true.
They either get the two-tone, or they can go fuck themselves. That's the choice.
How about this? Marco says, "Take away the date." What would it do? What would it be then?
Oh, that would be cool. You mean take away the dates? Then it would be 369 Land Dweller, like a sportier Explorer, Land Dweller. That would be cool. Another maybe they'll reiterate Daytona.
What's different about that?
The black subdials.
Oh, they don't do that?
Instead of, because it's just white. It's the outlines. The circles are not filled in. This would look really nice, actually. I think this would be so sick. Look at that.
That's pretty good AI there. It almost looks real.
Yeah. Yeah, the font is fucked up, but there you go. That's it. That's the full circle. I completely lost my voice. I can't talk anymore.
Well, that was almost a 24-hour stream. If you add up St. Patrick's Day and then how many hours did you do that?
That was, let me check. Let me check here.
And we still got to find out what this embarrassing.
Maybe we still do 15 minutes. The 4-hour show. It's 15 minutes. Maybe we complete the circle, right? Let's see. You guys want me to do another 15 minutes? I did 4 hours and 30 minutes, and maybe another 4 hours. That'll be an 8-hour stream. That's pretty cool.
We
Hey,
still got to
guys.
find out what your embarrassing gift is too.
Well, that's a $50 super chat. Nobody has sent it, so
You're right.
I mean, it's not an embarrassing gift. It's actually like an amazing gift. Like, what the fuck? It's such an extraordinary gift, but I'm embarrassed that I still want shoes. So it's yeah.
You're
I'm
embarrassed. You
still
still want
looking at the
shoes.
Hokas. I'm still looking at the Hokas.
I thought you didn't like Hokas because they changed the design.
No,
They
no.
got-
Oh, sorry. Not Hokas. The New Balances. I'm loving
yeah.
the New Balance.
Hokas, they got rid of that weird boat shoe, right? The big cushy bottom.
What they created a new version of it.
I never liked the original version.
It was very comfortable.
Yeah, I know.
But it's bad for your feet, I think, because that much cushion, it softens you. It softens you. You know, it makes you a soy over time. Keep wearing it.
Yeah, because the muscles in your arches and stuff, or if there's muscles there, if that's the right word, but they don't work anymore because it's like when people use the antihistamine in their nose, like the Afrin.
Yeah.
Like, you're supposed to use that like 3 times in 2 days and then never use it like for 6 months. And the people that use it all the time, your body stops making antihistamine because it relies on that. Crazy, stupid, rambling analogy. Sorry, guys.
No, it's
The
same as Ozempic. Yeah, it's same
Yeah.
as Ozempic.
Yeah, or with you, Viagra. I mean,
Oh, really? Viagra, if you keep taking it, then you should never get
I was just trying to diss you. I don't know.
That's funny. Oh, man.
Well, you did good.
I wish I needed it because if I wasn't this horny, I would be able to get so much more work done. You know?
Yeah, TMI, Tim. TMI.
What's that?
Too much information.
Oh, it's a joke.
I know.
You know,
We got the
just
roommate
riffing.
coming back. Your roommate's coming back. Maybe she'll miss
Yeah.
you.
Roommate come back.
Although you have to, like, I guess, put
He's
a
not
pillow.
going to be able to walk.
But will you still be able to do it with that short hair? I don't know. You seem triggered by her hair.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I'm not going to be able to get it up. I'm going to need a blue pill.
Oh shit.
All right, let's take a look at few watches here at the Oscars. Yeah, this guy, John Locker. Look at that with the gold green dial Speedmaster. That's pretty cool.
You wonder if these are like placements with celebrities because, like, I'm not saying this guy couldn't have found a gold green dial some moonwatch on his own, but I think that there's probably some placement. Did you see that? I think this year's gift bag was worth like $300,000.
What?
Yeah.
What did they put in there?
I
Gold
don't know.
bars?
I don't know. Was this the Academy Awards? What was this? What was this?
Golden Globes?
Gold Globes. Yeah, I saw some article. They put in there like
the
celebrity-
Oscars. It was the Oscars.
Oh, Oscars celebrity gift bags. Yeah, value. I don't know where I saw that. I didn't make it up, so I read it somewhere. It doesn't mean it's true though. $346,000 gift bag this year they got. If you go back to the other page, it had an article that you can almost
Business
read.
Insider. Oh, this is where the Oscars were taking place, right here. There's some kind of a castle here.
That's
Turin.
2022. That's 2022.
Oh,
Go back one more. No, just
yeah. I'll put 2026.
But then go
Is
to
this
or go to
business
AI
mode?
mode. See what AI tells you. I think I just saw before you flashed away, it said $346,000. If there's hookahs in that bag, I'm gonna be pissed off. Let me find the article. Oscar.
FragranceNet.com. That's a great website. I use it to buy my fragrances. There's a 40% discount right now on FragranceNet. Guys, if you want to buy fragrances, hold on. I just got it yesterday. I got the coupon.
There's a link in the private chat for an article to Entertainment, whatever, that tells you what's in the bag. It was $346,000. You know, I'm not a liberal in any way. You know how many like homeless people and good that could have been done like with that kind of money, like all those people.
It's not about these are products. They're giving these away to market the stuff. What they're doing, they're giving these to celebrities in hopes that celebrities will take pictures with this stuff.
Oh, of course, they're going to get the value back, but
yeah.
But the articles
it's not about the like. That's how they make money. You're saying, oh, they should sell this stuff and give that money to the homeless. But like the government is using $2 million rockets, you know, in Iran. $2 million can help solve the problem of homelessness in LA, but they're not doing that because actually homelessness is created. It's by design to. Hey, Ray. Whoa. It's a little bit close there.
E Online, there's an article in the private chat. Pull up that one.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Ray, how you doing, brother? Happy St. Patty's. By the way, is this the article doesn't really say anything. It just says the number.
Oh.
But it doesn't show what was inside. Oscar's gift bag is worth $346. Yeah, but this is MSRP, but all that stuff that's inside is like, you know, given to the celebrities by the brands themselves, and it's given at the manufacturing cost. And
the retail.
At no, not.
Well, I'm saying when they total up the total, they're totaling up the maximum retail probably to get that price.
Yeah. Or maybe they're even doing gray market price. Like if some stuff is hyped,
right.
If
there's a Birkin in there, they're not doing it at retail. They're doing it,
exactly. They're doing it at how much to get this Birkin on the gray market. All right, if stuff is like flippable, because they want the celebrities to show this stuff off online or like actually wear it, so that if there's a paparazzi takes picture of the celebrity with that stuff, they'll be able to use it in their marketing material. So it's all done for promoting the product, and then they'll be able to cash in.
Marco.
Yeah.
Whoa. No ball sack, Ray.
Careful. That was close. We almost doxed Ray's nut sack.
I think he's frozen.
He's frozen. By the way, hold on a second. Let's see here. Oh, you want to take a look at one more thing here? Check this out. There's a new Grubel 4C that was released now in white ceramic.
It looks like a Nike sport watch.
Yeah, it looks like a white Timex. You know, there is a white time. Sorry, not the white G-Shock. The Tim Wright. You know, Tim Wright and Friends.
Yeah, I didn't get one. I didn't write.
You didn't get that one?
No.
Did I give you the black one?
No.
I give you no. Oh.
That's all right.
I don't remember who I gave those watches to. I gave you the Maldives watch though. That's what
I do have that one.
That's the one that really matters.
That looks like I'm telling you, there's a Nike sport watch that's all integrated. That looks, of course, it's not anything like that, but
yeah, you know they cooed the 4C or the Grubel. I forget which one. One of the two was cooed out of the company because he was disagreeing with the direction in which Grubel 4C is going, kind of in this hypey direction. But
is the 9 o'clock really higher than the 9 than the 3 o'clock, or is the 3 o'clock also? Is it concave like that?
Yeah, the what happens? The dial, it goes straight and then it cuts down at 30 degrees. And so the balance wheel is on that 30-degree plane.
Oh,
Right?
I
There
see
might be
it.
like
I
a
see it.
24-degree plane.
Yeah.
And the seconds is also on that 24-degree plane. Well, this is actually very complex to do because some gears have to interlock at an angle.
And I wonder what that does to the balance wheel. The reason why our watches keep different time, when you put them on the crown, you put them on the flat, you put them on the dial, it's about how the balance wheel is hanging. I don't know anything about watches, but that's what I understand. So now the it's on an angle the whole time. It could help it, actually. I don't know.
A what?
The balance wheel is on an angle now.
Yes, the balance wheel
Always.
is on an angle. That's to help it, actually. That's supposed to, according to their test and their research, that actually makes it more accurate.
Mm.
Here, let me show you this video. Hey, Ray.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Popeye?
Hey, Mickey. Happy Paddy's Day, brother.
You too.
How you doing, bro?
Shut up, Timmy. I'm talking to Mickey.
Fair enough.
All right, you had your fucking chance, motherfucker.
What did I
Mickey,
do?
happy St. Patrick's Day.
You too, brother. Cheers.
Wow, dude, I got lamped with playing St. Patrick here on the island today for the fucking parade. And I walked down and I took everyone's sins on me.
Oh, that's a
Now
big
you're
burden.
talking 800 people, and I went down. I'm leading the parade in the St. Patrick's gear, and I stopped at everyone. I went, unload your sins to me. I will carry your burden.
Were you dressed up as St. Patrick?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'd love to see a picture of that.
Well, I sent them to Timmy.
Oh.
Oh, proper fucking
Yeah.
regalia.
Oh, I'm trying to pull up. I'm doing it right now.
It's fucking pride, man. This is St. Patrick, okay?
Yep.
It's the day we drink against the English.
I'm wearing my Pogue shirt for you today.
Oh, the pose. Oh, lovely, Mickey.
I got that in 2011, and I've kept it ever since.
Where'd you buy it?
I bought it. I saw them in New York, LA, and Boston in 2011. And in 2009, I saw them in Atlanta and New Orleans. So I've seen them 5 times.
I've just seen the photograph. Okay, sorry.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, man.
That's
Look at
great.
that.
Is that a real sheep staff, or what do you call it?
That actually is we hook them by the back leg, and the other end of the staff is for around the neck. So the bottom of the staff is for the back ankle, and the big loop at the top is for the neck.
Okay.
So St. Patrick was a shepherd.
Right.
Mm.
I'm a good Catholic. I'm a good Catholic.
Okay, you don't need to announce your sins to me.
How do you get rid of all those sins that you've been burdened with?
I go to the ocean and I drop my pants and just let the crabs take it.
have to live stream that one. Your mic is exceptionally well tonight. Your mic is pristine tonight.
Is my audio okay?
Perfect. It's never been
wow,
better.
This must be a first.
You're being blessed for what you did today.
Well, I took on a lot of sins today from all the islanders, and it was a fucking 40-minute walk, but my shoulders got heavy with all their
So how
sins.
many people are in that town? You said 800 people along the street.
Okay, on the island, Mickey. On the island is 800. During the summer it goes up because a lot of wankers and
all the
dentists
tourists,
and have summer houses over here. But our population is 800.
Wow, that's cool.
Hmm.
Where would one fly into to go there? Like obviously Ireland, but like Dublin, and then where do you drive to get a ferry?
Galway. Just get to Galway. I'll pick you up. Get to Galway, I'll pick you up.
That may be on my bucket list. I've been to Ireland 4 times, Ray, but I've never been to Aran
Okay,
Islands.
come west.
Damn
Come
sure.
west, mate. Watch Oisín O'Malley's second video, Into the West.
Okay.
It's scary. There's dark spots, okay?
Yeah.
But you need to listen to the fucking audio he plays. He goes down the bog road, which is full of banshees and leprechauns.
Mm.
And he cycled like a fucking motherfucker. Even we don't go down that road.
Oh, wow. It's called
And
Into
that's
the West?
on the mainland. That's on the mainland. All right?
Yes, sir.
And then he came out here and he went to the fucking wormhole and the fuck. But just watch part 2. Part 2.
It's called what?
Into Ireland or
yeah.
something. It's massively produced. Audio is fucking amazing.
Yeah,
So it's Ireland
Oisín-
part 2, Mickey. Ireland part 2.
Here, I'll pull it up.
It comes over to this. It comes over to the dark side of this country.
Oisín, he went to when he went to Ireland, he made a video, like a very
It was
extended
3 hours long.
video.
It was 3 hours long.
Yeah, 3 hours
We
in
had to
total.
cut it.
It's a
We had to
two-part.
cut it in half, man.
Yeah, and part 2 is where he visiting.
Part
he's
2 is
visiting-
dark. Part 2 is dark.
He visiting.
No, don't get me wrong.
Ray Ray's country.
Don't get me wrong. He was just searching for chowder. Okay, can I put
Just
the phone
searching.
down now? I'm going to put you up on the computer. I need to relax. Okay, I'm just home.
Everybody should watch this, especially for. Oh man, we need to watch this for Ireland.
Okay,
to celebrate
Timmy,
Irish history. Look at the
Timmy,
look at the
don't
video
mind the
clip.
visuals, okay? You need to listen to the audio. This
Yeah, listen to the
audio,
audio.
the audio will put your fucking hairs on your neck, okay?
Yeah,
It's voodoo shit.
yeah. He's
Okay,
good
I'm
with
gonna hang
audio
up.
production.
Mickey, Timmy, thank you. I'm gonna hang up and I just want to watch you on the fucking laptop, all right?
God bless.
Well, we're wrapping up here, actually.
Happy
but-
St. Patrick's Day, guys.
Happy St.
Happy
Patrick's.
St. Patrick's, Ray Ray.
These scenes seem
I love you.
unreal.
Love you too. Get some rest, bro.
That's the trip you need to do. We need to go to Ireland
to make sure I'm not dreaming.
I would love to go to Ireland. What do I do? Do I live stream or do I just take 2 weeks off and focus on doing a video?
Ancient runes.
I've done videos, but they're not like anything like this. I need to practice. Not a film like make.
The murder of crows surrounded White Horse.
That's a nice scene. Look at this. Look at these shots.
If there is a God, this is where he lives.
He wrote the story, everything. So cool. I should go to Ukraine, you see, and do this type of video on my hometown.
It's clear now where the clouds were dragging me to. The low-flying cumulus I saw in Dublin were just servants.
Maybe that's what we do tomorrow. Just watch this entire documentary, 2-parter. Or maybe I'll do it early, like do an early stream and watch the whole thing. If you guys want to join me and watch, I'll ask
Today would have been the day, St. Patrick's Day.
They would have been, but I went to stream the the parade. I guess I'll just title it "Continuing Celebrating Ireland." Right? Watching the videos live. I don't know. Well, maybe that's not a good live stream to do. But yeah, it's hard, guys. It's very, very tough. The whole situation is cooked.
All right, 907. You're not getting a $50 super chat. We're gonna have to do the embarrassing gift tomorrow.
No. That's it. I'm keeping it secret.
Oh,
No more. No more.
I'll get it out of you. I'll get it out of you.
No. It's done. It's done. I'm not sure. I'm not sharing.
Well, I'm gonna see it on the after show then. So fuck you.
No. I'm keeping it secret. No after show. No showing in an after show. It's too embarrassing, man. To be honest,
I'm cutting you off.
Send you a picture. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Really appreciate all the support, tuning in. Shout out to everybody who's super chatted, make the show possible. All the members. And if you guys want to support the show via PayPal, we got mega expenses coming up in Miami. Miami, actually, I haven't even asked money for Miami. Like, but if you guys want to help me out, cover the flights. Nobody helped me with the flights. I booked my own village. To my own demise, some might say. But if you guys want to help out with the tickets to, because I will be producing content for 1 week left. If you want to do that, I would really appreciate it. The link to the PayPal is in the chat. And let's get it. Let's get it, guys. All right. Hey, Mr. GMT, come and get it.